and welcome to Central Lyon High School for tonight's CLGLR quad with Central Lyon George Little Rock, Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Esterville Lincoln Central, and Sioux Falls, Washington. I'm Jeff Cruz. I'll be joined by CLGLR Middle School wrestling coach Mitch Lupkus as we get set for tonight's action. It will be a boys and girls wrestling duels tonight. Girls, it will just be a duel between CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley. And I believe we have one match set up for Washington and CLGLR as well. We'll also have some JV matches tonight for all three duels. And then, of course, our three varsity duels. Round one, we'll have CLGLR versus Boyden Hall Rock Valley and Esterville Lincoln Central versus Sioux Falls, Washington. Round two, that is a Siouxland Conference duel for CLGLR and BHRV. Round two will be Central Lyon George Little Rock versus ELC, Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus Sioux Falls Christian. And round three will be CLGLR versus Sioux Falls, Washington, and Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus Esterville Lincoln Central. Earlier today, I had a chance to sit down with both the boys and the girls head wrestling coaches. And we will have Coach Eben's interview followed by Coach Jager's interview here in just a second. I want to remind everyone to make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos or when we start those live broadcasts, and to follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up on all the latest news. We'll be back on the air tomorrow night for a basketball boys-girls doubleheader as Okoboji comes to town. Get started about 6 o'clock with the tip-off there. Coverage will start about 5:35, 5:40. Then Monday, January 16th, another basketball boys-girls doubleheader versus Adrian Ellsworth. This is our only wrestling home event of the year. Again, that is a 6 o'clock start for tip-off on Monday with Adrian Ellsworth. And then again next Friday, January 20th, MLC Floyd Valley comes to town, and we'll have another boys and girls basketball doubleheader. We are about 20 minutes away. It is senior night tonight, so we're about 20 minutes away from senior night activities. So we're going to take a quick break for a word for our sponsors. We're back with Coach Eben's interview here on the CL Broadcast Network.
My grandpa came over here. That's why we're here. Just friendly people. The staff, the whole group. Makes you feel like you're part of a family. And if you know a fireman at all, you need a banker. They have their ups and downs, and so do firemen. And they stay with you as long as you're straightforward and honest with them, and they're honest with us, and they're community minded.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here!
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carry-out and delivery experts at your local Pizza Ranch.
Welcome back to the pregame show, being joined now by Central Lyon boys wrestling head coach Curtis Eben. Coach, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me again.
All right, well, let's start off talking about how the season's been going so far. Our first and only home event this year. Started way back end of November, middle of November, with practices, a little late start with state football, and then getting into the non-conference action in the beginning of December.
Yeah, we did. We got, like you said, we got a late start because of football, which led us into the season, which, we didn't go to the Okoboji tournament because that was the week we actually started practice. The Emmitsburg tournament we didn't go to, and then we had our one conference duel in between there. And then we headed to Spencer, got in that tournament, and then and then after that, basically, we had a lot of snow issues, and so we had an event canceled before Christmas break, and then an event canceled after Christmas break because of snow, which led us into the West Sioux tournament this last weekend, which definitely felt better than we have all year for the way we wrestled, and then which brought us into this week with the duel tonight. And then this weekend we're off with a little kids tournament, and then kind of finish our season off the rest of the way here. So, like I said, we're 4-1 in the year, 1-1 in the conference and duels. Really we just finally getting our roster kind of put together. guys finally cutting weight down to where they need to be. It's always tough when a long football season like that, plus a late start and all the missed days because of snow and things like that. So, and it's a big hindrance when it comes to weight cutting on days you don't practice. So, our guys have done a great job of staying the course, and we really don't put a lot of emphasis on our pre-Christmas schedule as much as it's our after-Christmas schedule.
Yep.
And just the amount of work that we got, kids getting down to weight, and we're getting better every day, and so that's a big key.
The wrestling season a little different than most seasons. Obviously, every time you're out there is important, but you're always trying to build towards the end of the season. We've had 8 snow days here at Central Lyon, I think, so lots of missed practices or maybe shortened practices because of getting out early or weather coming in. So it's been kind of a weird first half of the season. This team, a lot of good numbers again. I think we're at mid-30s, right, for a number of kids.
Yeah.
Good number of seniors.
Yep.
I think we have, 6 or 7 seniors out.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about what the seniors mean to this team.
Yeah, again, a group that, we just ended up heavy on the top end of our roster with our seniors. And, that's typical as kids grow and you're a football program and things happen and you want those kids to excel in every other sport. And so, that stuff happens. And so this year we ended up with a couple guys, that are upperclassmen that are up at those weights. And so, but overall, again, we got a good mixture from little guys all the way through with all grades and we're, and kind of the pieces have fallen together here since Christmas. So, again, for us, it's, every week that we have practice and continue to grow, it's been a big week for us. Our seniors have really done a nice job of leading us in the room and, keeping us focused, and a great group of guys that put a lot of work into our program.
All right, leads us into tonight, a quad tonight. We have Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, Esterville, Lincoln Central, and Sioux Falls, Washington. The BHRV, that duel will be a conference duel. What do we expect to see tonight from these 3 teams?
Yeah, all 3 of those teams are very solid. In the fact, up and down the lineup, Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, I think I saw today they're ranked like 16th or 17th in duels right now, and so they bring a good mixture of kids. Then Esterville, Lincoln Central, we wrestled them before Christmas and we ended up beating them in a duel, but they had some kids out with sickness, and so I would expect them to be healthy tonight. And, they're a very extremely talented group. They're kind of young, actually, but they're talented. And so I feel like there's going to be, we'll see a little bit different team than we saw before Christmas. And then Sioux Falls, Washington, again, a school that size, they got good numbers, good athletes. And so tonight, there's going to be 3 competitive duels, and we'll have to wrestle our best to come out on top. And our guys know that. But, again, it's about progression, where we're at, and the rest will take care of itself.
All right. Well, about halfway through the season, we won't see the Lions back in action here in Rock Rapids or in Georgia Little Rock again this year. Nope. But we wish everyone the best of luck, and hopefully we can keep going up that hill and wrestling the best at the end of the year here, come the first couple weeks of February when the postseason starts this year.
Yep, and that's an important part to to speak on too, is that this year the state went away from the sectionals to districts. This year there's just districts. They went to 12 districts of 8 teams, and so the top 2 from each district will make state. 24. Your top 8 guys get first round buys, and then the rest of the 16 will wrestle off that first round and then get into the guys with the buys in the next round. So, again, for us, it's an opportunity. We got a tough district with Sergeant Bluff, Heelan. There's some good names, Rock Valley, Boynton Hall, and stuff like that are on our district. So it's going to be a tough district for us, but we feel good about our guys, where we're at with them. And so, again, that's what you're shooting for at the end of the year here.
All right. Well, thank you for taking some time to join us today, and I wish you good luck tonight and for the rest of the season.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. We'll be back with more of the pregame show after these words from our sponsors.
62, Coach. 62. First down. We're doing this so that the kids can continue to play. Like we used to enjoy playing when I was in high school. I understand how fun it was, and I want that same fun to be had by the kids now. So that's why we need more officials to keep these games going on.
And welcome back to Rock Rapids, Iowa. I want to thank Coach Eben for taking some time out of his day today to talk to us a little bit about how the season is going. As I said earlier, tonight is the only home event we have for wrestling this year. Just the way our rotations work. When you don't have single duels, you end up going once every 3 or once every 4 years at home for the triangular, or how many teams are at, or quad, like this one. So this year, just the rotation-wise, just one event. And this is also our first ever home girls wrestling event. Earlier today, I did have a chance to sit down and talk to the girls' head coach, Coach Jeff Jager, to talk a little bit about how the girls' team kind of got started and in Iowa as far as the association, or the union, I guess, is technically the girls' union, boys' association. For you South Dakota people tune in, yes, we actually have a separate organization for boys compared to girls. The only one in the nation, I believe, or in the lower 48. I think Alaska does too. But so the girls' union, how they went about sanctioning the sports and what he did to get ready. We'll have that interview now. Welcome back to the pregame show. I'm being joined now by Central Lyon George Little Rock girls head wrestling coach Jeff Jager. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, so first ever home girls wrestling duel tonight.
Yep.
Let's obviously in our first season. Let's talk a little bit about how the girls wrestling kind of got started here at CLGLR.
Yeah, so there was girls wrestling last year for the state of Iowa. It just wasn't a sanctioned sport. So this past year, I guess, this summer or whatever, the girls' union, the Iowa Girls Union, sanctioned the sport. So now it's an actual sport with our for the girls for the state of Iowa. And obviously, we're going to open it up. Got some pretty good interest in it. Whatever. I think we have 12 girls out. So just during the summer, we had some open mats. Got some girls that came to that. We just continued to build on that. And it's growing. The interest continues to grow. I think there were 17 7th and 8th grade girls out, which is an awesome number there. And, a lot of interest, a lot of, seen some young girls in some Lions Den and Mini Mustang singlets during some of the tournaments and stuff too. So you can really see it starting to grow.
And when you say make it a real sport, what you mean is we have regulations and sanctions and things like that. Girls have always been technically allowed to wrestle.
Yep.
They just had to do it against boys, or had to do it on the boys' team.
They do it against boys, and even the last couple of years they had a girls' state tournament. It just wasn't technically sanctioned by the Iowa Girls Athletic Union. So it was now it's just an actual sanctioned sport.
Right. And then started the girls' season starts a couple weeks ahead of the boys, 1 week or 2 weeks ahead of the boys.
I think it was 2. I think we started in the end of October. It was October 31st, I think, is maybe when we started.
And then they have kind of like they do junior high basketball, girls and boys are at different times of the year. They did the same thing this year with junior high girls wrestling. That was before Christmas break when the boys had basketball. Now the girls have basketball. Now the boys have middle school wrestling, which works out well as well.
Yeah. Then it gives them an opportunity to do both.
And then moving into the high school, technically just a varsity season for the most part is what it is this year.
So we'll go to some tournaments. So we went to Sioux Central was our first one. We did that like November 16, I think. And that's it was a scramble is what it's called. So there wasn't necessarily brackets. It's you go and you get paired up with girls roughly your same weight and maybe caliber. They do the best they can at those tournaments. We're going to one tomorrow in Harrisburg. It's going to be actual bracketed tournament with seatings, with everything like that. And I think I know that's what the girls want to get to, the girls' union. We want to have it as the same as the boys, to where there's bracketed tournaments, there's seating, and everything like that. The scrambles are good. They're good for this year. We got matches. Monday we went to West Sioux, and it was like a scramble again, and it was awesome. Most girls got 3 matches in, which we needed because it's been a while. But we want to the girls' union wants to have it run a lot like the boys, and which it should be.
Yeah, first you're just getting started out the scrambles. That's how they do the junior high events, just
and
because
JV.
in JV make it a little bit easier for
to make sure everyone gets to
Exactly.
be on the mat, as opposed to if you have everything being bracketed and you only get 3 girls out of in an 8-person
Exactly.
bracket,
Yep.
you don't have anyone to wrestle.
In Northwest Iowa, well, I'm guessing anywhere in the state, but I pay attention to Northwest Iowa. Not a lot of teams have full teams.
Right.
You know, we have 12 girls out, and that's pretty good. There's 14 weights. We can just about fill a lineup if we had to. Some of our girls are at the same weight, but if it'd be a duel, you'd move some girls around, whatever. But you go to a tournament, and like you said, you know, Emerson Kelderman's at 105 pounds. Well, if there's 10 teams at the tournament, but only 3 other teams have 105 pounders, she ain't going to get many matches. So
Right.
that's why I do like the scrambles. But I see it continuing to grow. It's Iowa, it's wrestling, so it's going to grow. And we can work towards that hopefully in the future.
Moving into tonight, it's just going to be a single duel tonight, right, with the girls
Yep.
against Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Yep.
Have we faced them? Have we seen them yet this year?
Yeah, we've seen them in a couple different places. Not in a duel, but in tournaments. So in the scramble stuff. I'm hoping we can get 4 or 5 matches in is what I'm hoping for. They're kind of so we got quite a few girls in the smaller like 100, 105, 110. They got some girls in the upper weights, and so we'll get as many matches as we can. It will be a duel, but not really, because there'll be
Right.
a lot of opens. There'll be a lot of different things like that. Sioux Falls, Washington's bringing one girl.
Oh, okay.
They're bringing their 120-pounder, which I think we'll be able to bump her up, their coach said he'd bump her up and wrestle Emily Winkle, who's our 125-pounder. So we're hoping to get her a match. But yeah, hopefully to get a couple matches and get in front of the home crowd and show them what we've been doing, what we've been working on.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see them. I've been to a couple wrestling events and seen them over at MOC for the duel, the conference duel, the double duel there. Saw the girls wrestle there. We're technically over halfway through, even though it doesn't seem like we're over halfway through the season with as many days of missed days we've had. Talk a little bit about what the postseason. It's going to look a little bit different for on the girls' side. These first few years and what the boys' side is going to look like.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about how that's going to work.
So our regionals is actually 2 weeks from Friday. So we're jam-packing these next couple weeks in because, again, we went from December 2 at Okoboji to last Monday at West Sioux without having any tournaments. We've had tons of them get canceled, anything like that, or everything like that. So we're going to try. I'm adding some stuff in here, but technically we have 6 practices left before our regionals. So what they're doing is there's 8 regionals in the state of Iowa, and the top 4 from each regional go. There's only one class in the state of Iowa, so there's no 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. It's just one class. So like in our regional, it's basically the western side of the state. We're going to Sioux City, and there's 2 different regionals there.
Okay.
I think our regional has 25 teams, and we're with Fort Dodge, we're with Council Bluffs, we're with Council Bluffs Lewis Central, and then we're with Council Bluffs Co-op. So it's Lewis Central, and then is one team, and then all the other Council Bluffs schools are another team. This team from Atlantic that has a couple different, I think there's 4, 5, 6 different schools. They're there. Underwood, Trainer, teams that we don't usually see. We're with all them. Humboldt, whatever. I can name a bunch of them. So we're with them, and then like West. So that's region. I think we're in region 1. Region 2 is like West Lyon. I think Western's in that one. Different things. They're in region 2, so we're at the same place, but we actually don't compete against those girls.
Gotcha.
How they came up with separating, I don't really know. It is what it is. It's the first year, and the state probably doesn't really know. Is this team good? Is this team not? I mean, if you pay attention to it, like I'm focused just on Northwest Iowa. Yeah, I kind of know who's
Right.
where. But Eastern Iowa, I have no clue.
Right.
So that's what it'll be. It'll be one class. It's in Sioux City. It's at the Tyson Center, and the top 4 go out of each weight, go down, and then states in Coralville, Iowa. Same place where volleyball was, state volleyball in the Extreme Arena. So yeah, pretty excited. I mean, excited to get going. We girls are getting it. They're starting to click. It's new sport for every single one of them.
Right.
None of them ever wrestled before, and we've had some growing pains. We've had our ups and downs. It's weird. We went about a month without competition. We're like, oh my gosh, we got to get going. But that month we were really able to make some good strides. Monday we went 19-5. We had 4 champions and 4 runners-up out of the 9 girls, and one of our runners-up lost to her teammate in the finals. So I mean, it was pretty good. We did very well. Out of those 19 wins, we had 15 pins and 1 tech fall. So they're clicking. Now tomorrow, Friday night, we're in Harrisburg, and that's going to be a tough one. There's South Dakota's a couple years ahead of us. They've had girls wrestling for quite a while, and we got Pierce coming, Brandon Valley, Harrisburg, Canton. Canton, of course, is always good. You know, there's a lot of really, really good teams there, and that's what we need right now. You know, we need some good competition. We need some 6-minute matches. We need some stuff to get out there, and we need to get grinding a little bit to get ready for the regionals.
And then the state tournament, I believe, is also on a Friday, correct?
Thursday, Friday.
Thursday, Friday. Okay, and that's the first week of February, correct?
Yeah.
That first Thursday, Friday. So they get just kind of like the boys, you get your qualifying meet, and then the next week essentially is when you start your tournament.
Yep. So yeah, you know, that's the goal. The goal is to get as many girls down to the state tournament as possible. It's a goal for every year.
Right.
What we're gonna set, and at the same time, the improvement these girls made, and just doing something different, stepping out. And I just see a bright future with our program. You know, I'm proud of the girls for doing this, for trying wrestling, and how they've been working. We practice with the boys, and we do the exact same stuff as the boys are doing. We might modify things here and there, but our practices are ran the exact same as the boys. The technique, the live wrestling, the conditioning, you know, we're right in there grinding with them, and they have responded better than what I could ever imagine. So it's been awesome. It's been fun, a fun process.
That's good. Well, hopefully we can see you know, as many matches as possible. Hopefully 5, 6, 7, 8 matches tonight, and then like you said, a few more. I think we have a couple. We tomorrow night obviously turn it right around, and then a couple more, and then right into regionals. So, want to wish you and the girls good luck.
Yeah,
thank you for taking a little bit of time you're out of your day today.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
We'll be back with more of our pregame show after these words from our sponsors.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
DeNoble Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin & Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
And welcome back to Central Lyon High School as we are getting set for our senior night. Want to welcome in CLGLR Middle School coach, Mitch Lupkus. Mitch, thanks for joining me tonight.
Thanks for having me, Jeff. It's good to be back.
It's been a while since we've had wrestling. I had to go back and watch some old YouTube videos
to refresh
exactly what we do during wrestling.
Yeah, you've had so much round ball in you, so you gotta.
Well, we haven't had that many. We've had so many snow days and postponements with basketball, but and wrestling.
Yeah, just everything. You know, we were supposed to start middle school wrestling that Wednesday, January 4th, and we didn't even have school until Friday.
Yep.
You know, so there right away you start the season and you're 4 days behind the 8 ball, it seems like. But yeah, you know, but everyone's kind of dealing with those, and I guess we're really going to enjoy school in the month of June, huh?
Yeah, we're, I don't know about GLR, but CL is, we officially moved our last day of school to June 2nd, that Friday. That happened at our board meeting this past week. We're going to do everything in our power to keep it that way. Like, no matter what,
you're stuck there, huh?
We're hoping that we do not have to go any past that date. I think we're going to try to make up hours as much as we.
With professional development days.
Yeah, we got professional development days, teacher contract days, and those sorts of things. So that's it's just reality. Everyone's going to be in that situation.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Jeff, I don't think we're done with the snow. I think we're going to have a couple more days.
That's it is January. What is it? January 12th. I do believe we have at least 3 more months to worry about. So
don't get me wrong. I would love for the good weather to start in February, but
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too. Me too.
Probably ain't going to happen.
No, definitely not. We are just waiting here for senior night to get started. I thought they were going to go here, and I got the thumbs up to say, yep, go ahead. And now we're delaying as we have Central Lyon Hall of Famer down there on the mic, Mr. Dwayne Postma.
The Dwayne Postma.
Fresh off his trip to Frisco to watch the Jackrabbits win the national title.
Yeah, he's had a fun football season, huh?
Yeah, I would.
Other than his Packers.
Other than the Packers, that's real bad.
Yeah,
That's
really
just
too bad.
We're us Vikings fans. I'm sure we won't say one word to him about the Packers missing the.
Well, we probably
the
won't after the Vikings lose to the Giants.
That's
this
true.
week, so.
That's true. I'll wait until next week to say anything to him if I see him. I'll
Jack Corselman.
So up first here.
Son of Lori and Paul Corselman.
Jack Corselman. I believe it said son of Lori and Paul. Yep. Corselman. George Little Rock Sr.
Tracy and Bob Bruce.
Yep. Then Sam Gruce, son of Tracy and Bob Gruce.
Simon Konitschke.
Up next, Simon Konitschke.
Brooke and Paul Konitschke.
Brooke and Paul Konitschke. Coach Paul Konitschke.
Yep.
Paul is one of our wrestling coaches. National champion, two-time.
Kruger, son of Jerry Kruger and Tamara Kruger.
Yep, then Evan Kruger, Jerry and Tamara.
Caden Van Berkom, son of Cassie and Sean Van Berkom.
And then you have
Sarah Vogel.
Caden Van Berkom, Sean and Cassie Van Berkom, and his mom, Sarah.
Jack Van Wy, son of Heather and Sean Van Wy.
Yep, then if you heard Coach Wilson, Jack Van Wy, Sean and Heather Van Wy are his parents.
And now I believe we're moving on to our girls.
Meyer, daughter of Tana and Sid Meyer.
Our senior girls, Louise Meyer, daughter of Sid and Tana Meyer.
McKenna Hoyer, daughter of Althea and Kyle Hoyer.
McKenna Hoyer, daughter of...
It's Althena.
Althena.
And Kyle.
And Kyle.
Yep.
Lauren Holland, daughter of Pam and Keith Holland.
And then you have Lauren Holland. Her parents are Pam and Keith Holland. And now we're into our first wrestler slash cheerleader.
Yep, Emerson Kelderman. Parents are Todd and Katie.
So Emerson will wrestle tonight and
do a little cheering.
Do a little cheering once she's done with that. Now managers, we have Jessa Poletsky, Jill and Jerry Poletsky are her parents.
Daughter of Amy and Dave Greasy.
Yep, Maya Greasy. Dave and Amy are her parents.
And our cheerleaders, Alex Lyman.
Those are managers, by the way, Jessa and Maya.
And the late Renee Quist Lyman.
You have Alexandra Lyman, Tim Lyman. It's her dad.
Jasmine Morales, daughter of Tasha Morales.
Yep, then Jasmine Morales, daughter of Tasha Morales.
Big group out there.
Yes.
Tonight, the Central Line George Little Rock coaches, teammates, and fans would like to express their gratitude for the commitment these individuals have made to the Central Line George
A lot
Little Rock
of experience, a lot of mat time, not just by the boys and girls down there, but also by the moms and dads.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I guess one thing that Coach Eben and I, and even Coach Jagger and Coach Beek, you know, in wrestling, you just see so many families come through, right? I mean, wrestling's a family thing, and you know, you look at some of the families that are out there. You got the Krugers, you got the Van Wys, the Myers. I mean, you're talking about the Keldermans. You're talking about some good wrestling families, Pilecki's, Morales's.
Yep.
I mean,
The
wrestling.
start of the Konitschkis, as Simon is the oldest, and there will be about 18 coming behind.
Yeah,
seems like.
You know, and the Burkums, and it's just like, it just seems in wrestling, it's just always, it's such a family thing, and I think that's what just makes the sport so special, is that you just build such good relationships with not only the athletes or the cheerleaders or the managers, but also their parents and their siblings, and it's just, that's why it's a special.
So that'll be our senior night recognition. Also tonight, in between duels, I mean, since this is the only home duel, there are a lot of things going on.
Yeah, a lot of
We
got
got
parts.
middle school recognition is tonight, and Lion's Den, our youth program, and Mini Mustangs.
And Mini
That's
Mustangs
the GLR
youth
side
program.
of the CLGLR. Mini Mustangs and Lion's Den.
Yep.
We'll have that recognition. I'm not really sure which one is which. We do have to some obligations for our sponsors for timeouts and whatnot. So we may not have all that on. They just stand out there anyway, so it's not like they don't get introduced by name. But we have that out. They'll be out there tonight. CLGLR taking up the entire home side.
For the singing of our national anthem.
And we're going to step away for a minute as we get ready for.
My grandpa came over here. That's why we're here. Just friendly people. The staff, the whole group. Makes you feel like you're part of a family. And if you know a fireman at all, you need a banker. They have their ups and downs, and so do firemen. And they stay with you as long as you're straightforward and honest with them, and they're honest with us, and they're community minded.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here.
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carryout and delivery experts at your local pizza ranch. Mm-mm.
Good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
And we're back here in Rock Rapids as we get set to start our first duel of the night. It is going to be a girls' duel between Central Lyon George Little Rock and Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
At this time, I call up.
And then we are also having the varsity boys on the other.
I believe the varsity ELC and Sioux Falls Washington will be started on our west mat. This is a CL broadcast, so we will be on CL Central Lyon George Little Rock.
But it looks like we got a JV matchup here first.
Okay.
On both, so we're going to have CLGLR on both sides here. So for the girls match, we have Emerson Kelderman versus, it looks like McKinley Samble of Rock Valley Boynton Hall. And then we have Monty Delphs versus Carson Hoogendorn.
Night's officials, Sean Freeman.
So again, JV will be on the west.
Welcome, guys.
Varsity girls on our east mat. CLGLR versus BHRV first. As getting going here. Coach Jager and Coach Van Beek, the younger Coach Van Beek, Coach Mitch Van Beek for the girls.
It's good to have Mitchell back.
Yes, it
in
is.
our corner.
Mitch is long-term subbing here at Central Lyon in 7th and 8th grade science.
Just waiting to get the head table all ready, and it looks like we are set to go over there on both sides. Here we go. Emerson Kelderman versus McKinley Sambolt. And then we have Monty Dells versus Carson Hugendorn. 2 points, Sambolt. There you go. Emerson with the reversal. And it looks like Monty is deep in on a shot. He's got to circle that leg, keep circling that leg, finishing it. Heads outside, there's turn to a double. Now he turn around, front headlock position. Emerson's got what we call a long arm series. Pretty good ride, pretty good pinning combination. It's good to see that a lot of the stuff, or the identity that we have on the boys' side is starting to carry over on the girls' side. I talked to Coach Jagger. He said that the girls wrestled on Monday night, and they went 18-4, and one of those losses was to each other.
Yep.
And then looks like Emerson's burying a half in deep. She's got her on her back. Got the 2 points in. Elevate the head a little bit. Scoot back, get chest to chest. Now she got. Keep going. Keep working it. Keep working it. You're all right. There you go. That's getting pretty tight.
On deck for the girls,
Come on.
Morris and Brooklyn Van.
There you go. Emerson Kelderman gets the fall. Good start there for the CLGLR girls team. Monty Delfs and Carson Hugendorn are still tied 0-0 over here. I've seen a couple of them pretty deep in a shot, but none of them been able to finish it and capitalize. Push on the thighs, Monty. Keep pushing on the thighs. There you go. Now score. 2 point. Nice job, Monty. Monty Delfs, actually, first time ever wrestling was last year as an 8th grader. Good to see him stick with it and stay out as a freshman.
Yeah, Monty's a kid that just needs to get some mat time.
Mat time. He just needs experience. He's a tough kid. He's a pretty athletic kid. But yeah, he's just learning the sport, just like a lot of people. But he's just a little bit behind, but he'll be all right. Then on the girls' side, looks like we have that Brooklyn Van Holland and Rin Mares. Brooklyn with the quick takedown. Again, she goes to work right away on top. Getting that far shoulder. There you go. Keep working that to settle your chest back. You're a little high. Get your chest back. Look for the fall. Looks like she's got just 2 near fall. So now she's working for the full 5 count. And Brooklyn gets the fall. 48 seconds over there. Monty gets another takedown. He's looking for fall. Again, a little high. Settle back. Looks like up next on the girls, Riley Weiler and Morgan Wellendorf. Riley Weiler is actually a 2-sport, right, Jeff?
Yes, Riley is a starter on the girls basketball team.
Yep, and then she also does the wrestling.
Yes.
Again, Riley comes from another wrestling family, so right away goes after a double leg and just, yep, they are going to give her the 2. Gets the double right off the bat. Up 2-0 here. 5 seconds in. Monty didn't finish the fall, but he's still got his 3 back points, so he's up 9-1. Riley Weiler still has a pretty good ride, putting a lot of pressure on her. Looking for a cradle here. Back to back, or hip to hip. Straight to back. There's the fall. Riley Weiler picks up the fall. These girls came to work tonight.
Yes, they did.
Wow. It's fun to watch.
Might need to turn the auto horn off on that
On that far one.
that far scoreboard.
Next up on the girls' side, McKenna Hoyer and Cameron Holber is what I have.
Let's see. Looks like
Yep.
it.
Looks like Monty is starting down. Still has that 9-1 lead. But he can't sit there. He can't get that arm bar. He's got to work. Wiggle, wiggle, build a base, get some wrist control. There you go. He's built that base now.
Soul and Maxwell, again, you're on deck here with the JV mat.
Hoyer and Holber still tied up over here. Holber in on a shot. Defense by Hoyer. She's sprawling. And Holber gets the takedown. About a minute left, minute 5 left. Holber's riding a half, got a half Nelson. Hoyer needs to elbow down, look away. And she does.
Again, we're watching the girls now on our mat side camera.
Holber's putting together a really good ride here. She's got a lot of pressure on top of McKenna. Gets caught with a full Nelson there. So that's a full Nelson. So we call half Nelson just the arm, one arm underneath their arm on top of their head, but you can't bring the other one underneath. Even if it touches just for a split second, it's still a penalty point. You can't do that. They'll call that right away, and they'll stop the action immediately. And then they'll award the other person with the point. So it's 2-1. Holber has the lead over Hoyer. There's 30 seconds left in the first period.
Still 9-1. Monty Delphs with the lead over on the west mat, as that will be the final score for that JV match.
Taylor Soul, Rylan Maxwell, you're up.
Up next on our west mat will be Rylan Maxwell and Taylor Soul in the JV match.
Again, Holber still has a really good ride on top. Hoyer's having issues trying to get away there. And that's the way that period is going to end, 2-1. And it's going to be Hoyer's choice. She's going to go top. Probably a pretty good choice there. She was having issues there trying to get out from underneath.
McKenna just signed to SDSU for equestrian this past week.
Let's go.
I do believe that might be the first time we've ever had that here.
Yeah. It's a very popular sport, though, at SDSU.
I guess, yes.
There's
that's
a
what I
lot of
gather.
people there. So, yep, she's in a little. She's needs to kind of. She's a little high with that shoulder, but she turns her just a quick, no back points. Get underneath. Get both hands underneath. Rylan Maxwell with the reversal from his back. That score is 2-2. And that's about a minute left in the first period. Oh, 2-5, excuse me. I missed the back points for Boyne Hawk Valley. Halbert with the reversal over Hoyer. Maxwell with the escape, or excuse me, Soul with the escape.
Yep, and
the quick takedown.
So it'll be 8-2 over on the west mat.
And Halbert picks up the pin over Hoyer.
We'll switch to our JV mat here as we wait for the next girls match. That's Tyler Soul of Boynton Hall Rock Valley up, I believe 8-2 or 9-2.
8-2.
8-2. Hard to see from our angle up here.
Yeah.
Over Ryland Maxwell.
Yeah, we got a lot going on a little bit.
Girls, Miranda Ayala and Aubrey Benz on deck. Kayla Sanchez.
Got then up next on the girls' side, Aubrey Benz of Central Lyon George Little Rock and Miranda Ayala of Rock Valley Boynton Hall. Aubrey, football manager.
Yes.
Loved having her.
She was great.
Again, she gets right in on a leg, looks for a takedown. Yep, pop. There you go. Gets the 2. Nice job. Man, that's good to see. Seen a lot of takedowns on that girls' side in the first 10, 15 seconds of a match. Then they get right to work on top. It's awesome. Maxwell down 10-2 over here. Minute 25 left in the second period. Ooh. And Aubrey Benz on top over there, looking for the fall, or looking for the turn. Puts a half Nelson in, buries it deep. Oh, that's pretty tight. Maybe scoop the head. There's the fall. Aubrey Benz picks up the fall in a minute 22 in the first period.
That'll make the dual score 24-6 in favor of the Lions. Nothing but pins so far on the girls' side.
Yeah, it looks like Taylor Soul picked up the fall over Ryland Maxwell over here on the JV side. On the girls' side, we have Haley Goberson versus Kayla Sanchez. And over here on the boys' side, we have Matthew Everhart versus Andrew Newman. Goberson was looking for a throw, missed it. It's taken down, so Sanchez will take the lead there, 2-0.
On deck for the girls, we have Aria Renson, Louise Minor. They're on deck.
Matthew Everhart with the takedown. Minute 35 left in the first period over there. Looks like he's looking for a butcher cradle series. Now works up to a head lever. Looks like we got a little blood time there. Again, Goberson taken down in that headlock right away. Hasn't been able to build a base. Sanchez with the, again, pretty good ride on top. Got that far arm. Looks for a butcher cradle. .35 seconds left in the first period over there. 2-0. 2-0 lead, Sanchez. Goberson's got to build a base. She hasn't worked to build a base. Got to start somewhere. You got to wiggle, build a base. Again, Sanchez looking to run that butcher around the head, and she does. Gets a 2 count. Come on, short time. 3 back points. Sanchez takes a 5-0 lead. Goberson's choice. She chooses neutral. Again, Matthew Everhart has a 4-0 lead over here on the JV mat. Newman has up to his feet, looking to break away. Goberson gets the takedown, 2, brings it to 5-2, minute 50 left in the second period. Everhart gives up the escape, so that should be 4-2, I believe. Sanchez to her feet, looking for the escape. Goberson's got to return or let her go. Newman's choice. Newman will go down. Second period. Over on the girls' side, Sanchez takes a 6-2 lead. Again, we're in the headlock position. Haley tries to load it up on the hip, and she does. Gets rolled through. Sanchez with the roll through. Gets a 2-point takedown. No back. 8-2. Minute 10 left. Second period. Everhart still on top. Sanchez gets a turn. Goberson rolls through, no back, didn't get a 2 count. You get 2 points for a full 2 count, and then you have to go for the full 5 in order to get the 3. So if you only get a 4 count, you still only are awarded 2 back points. 25 seconds left in the second period over for Goberson and Sanchez. And we got exactly a minute left over here for Everhart and Newman. There's a 2 count, 3. Oh, looks like she does get the full 5 count. So 3 points awarded for back points. It is 11-2. Going into the third period, Sanchez chooses top. Everhart has a Turk in, looking for the far shoulder. Yeah, he's got to elevate that back leg and with that Turk a little bit. That'll work those hips over and get that shoulder to go past 45 for the back points. Didn't quite get her there. Going into the third period, looks like it's 4-1. Everhart still has that lead. He's going to go down. Again, don't mess around down there, Matt. Straight up. Get the escape right away. Sanchez still has that 11-2 lead. Gets a 2 back points. That makes it 13-2. Goberson to her feet. Sanchez with the return. Everhart to his feet. Got to clear his foot. Clears foot. Looks in, turns into it, right into the leg. See if he can finish this. Dump it. Dump it. Red is still in control over there. There's no escape awarded yet. Everhart to his feet again, still with that leg. Just run through it. Sanchez still holds on to that 13-2 lead. Really, again, she's pretty tough on top. 25 seconds left there in the third period. Again, she's still looking for a turn. Everhart still on bottom. 38 seconds left. Still has that 4-1 lead. And Kayla Sanchez will get the 13-2 lead over Haley Goberson. That will bring the dual score to 24-10. With a major decision.
Now up.
Next up on the girls' side, we'll have Louise Meyer for CLGLR, and we'll have Ariana Rensink of Rock Valley Boyden Hall. Matthew Everhart will get the 4-1 or the 6-1 lead, or 6-1 win over Andrew Newman.
The Nighthawks, Diego Palma, and Lions, Jason Higgins.
Louise in on a shot. See if she can finish this. Yep, work up. Up on the JV match, Jason Huygens and Diego Palma. Jason Huygens, CLGLR, and Diego Palma, Rock Valley Boyden Hall. Louise got her head outside. Oh, finish with the double. Finish it. Come on, drive. Look into her and drive. Run your feet. There, that a girl. Nice job. Diego Palma with the quick feet to back it, Pierce. Gets 2. There's the full 3 count for the back points. Gets the reversal to the back. And the 3 back points. So we are tied up at least 5-5. But Huygens is keeping it. Oh, stay chest to chest. Palma off his back, straight up to his feet, gets the escape. 6-5 Palma. Huygens shoots him off, 6-5, 47 seconds left in the first period. Louise Meyer holds a 2-0 lead over Rensink. 18 seconds left in the first. Palma with the takedown, brings that score to 8-5. Half. It's the first period. Louise Meyer still 2-0. Palma locks up a cradle, gets 3 back points, runs out of time. So that one will be 11-5 at the end of the first. Green's choice. Green decides to go neutral. Nate Ketch, whose choice it was over on the girls' side, but we're starting this period in neutral. Louise working a 2-on-1. Russian tie tight. Drops down, in on a single. Good sprawl, Rensink. I believe Palma went feet to back again and gets the fall. Louise in on the double. Sits through, gets the 2 points. Takedown. Louise Meyer takes a 4-0 lead with 1:05 left in the second period.
Our final JV match over on the west mat for the Nighthawks. Brayton Seelar, and for the Lions, Gabe Schulte.
Again, final JV match. Gabe Schulte, CLGLR, and then Braden Seeler for Rock Valley Boyden Hall. I may have butchered that last name. I'm not sure. Schulte, quick takedown, goes to work right on top.
Boys varsity wrestlers, be ready. Got a lot of wrestling to get into. These are both final matches for this round.
Louise working kind of our West Point series, which I've seen both her brothers do thousands of times. Hopefully her brothers are tuning in now in Rapid City and up in Brookings. Gets the 2 back points. Takes a 6-0 lead going into the third period. Green's choice, she's going to take top.
Blood time here on the West mat, so.
Full house tonight, Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeez, a lot of people here.
Yeah, CLGLR's got an entire half of the gym just for us here, and it's pretty much packed.
Who could possibly be listening? Seems like everyone's here, huh? Again, Luis on top. Gets it broken down right away, goes right to work for a pinning combination, puts the arm across the back. She's looking to scrape the face. She hooks the leg, good.
Louise, another one of those football managers we had this fall.
Absolutely.
Her and Aubrey. And a few others.
Yeah. It looks like he's got it threaded. He's got to work her chest back. Got to scoop the head, work the chest back.
Back in action on the West mat as well with our JV match between Schulte and Sealer.
Renzink to her feet, gets the reversal on Meyer. 50 seconds left. 6-2. Gabe Schulte looking for fall. 15 seconds left over there with Meyer and Renzink. 6-2, Meyer has that lead. Meyer gets the win, 6-2.
Folks, as we conclude this matchup over here between Rock Valley Boynton Hall and Central Lyon George Little Rock with the girls, let's give the girls a nice big round of applause for their official first season. They're doing a great job.
The CLGLR girls will take that dual win 27-10 over Rock Valley Boynton Hall.
Keep up the good work.
Again, as maybe you heard Coach Postman say, this is the first year of girls wrestling here. Yeah, it's really awesome to see. We got really good numbers. It's really cool. I'm really excited to see where the direction of that program goes.
Yeah, basically starting from scratch, as you don't have a junior high program, you don't have a youth program. Yes, girls have been involved in the youth program, but really not with a future like they do now.
Yeah, exactly. And that's just, it's just awesome to see. It's a lot of fun. And Gabe Schulte is the last of our JV matches over here, and he's looking for the pin. Minute left in the second period over there. He has a 7-0 lead. And gets the fall. So that'll wrap up JV action for the boys. That'll wrap up the girls' duel. So we were going to go right into varsity boys action. We're going to have Rock Valley Boynton Hall versus CLGLR on one mat, and we are going to have Sioux Falls, Washington, and Estherville Lincoln Central on the other. Again, we will just probably have the...
Yeah, we'll focus on Central Lyon, Georgia, Little Rock. We'll try and keep you up to date on the other mat as well. But since this is the Central Lyon Broadcast Network, we will focus on CLGLR. Want to make sure that we take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Vera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, the Pepsi Beverage Company, and Sanford Health. They help us bring these broadcasts to you, every event here at Central Lyon, all the sports, all of our fine arts. We also brought the video board into the gym, which is currently no walkout music tonight.
Why not?
Well, you got 2 varsity duels going on at the same time, and so...
Yeah, I want to hear Hash's Hulk Hogan.
The guy that's in charge of it didn't think far enough ahead, let's say.
Oh, good job, Jeff.
And I was barely able to get. In fact, I didn't even get all the pictures of all the kids because every day I went to practice, somebody wasn't there, and a few of the kids were never there the day I was there to take pictures. So.
Yeah, I get it. You just care more about the basketball. I get it. I've heard it 1,000 times.
I mean, I did grow up in a basketball family. But no, so we've just got a loop going on with some different information. I mean, there's intros up there for each kid. There's no music to them this time.
But the Hulk Hogan entry.
The Hulk Hogan entry. I was singing it today. I was like, I am a real American. I was thinking maybe I should just play that. I got that MP4 or the MP3. I should just get that on.
Just for every kid.
Yeah, we'll just put it up here and get it going.
We are going to start varsity action at 145 pounds. CLGLR. We have Maverick Horseman versus Brock Mulder of Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Mulder with a quick slide by 2 takedown. Goes right to work on top, trapping the far arm. Works to a spiral ride. Gets that arm again. Has that wrist control on top. Puts in a leg.
Our first matchup at 145.
Has a spladle locked up here.
For Estherville Lincoln Central is Isaac Ranke. And for Sioux Falls, Washington, Colin Winkleman.
Bails on the spladle, locks up a cradle. Horseman off his back. Ref awards a 3 because he breaks the pinning combination. Mulder goes to work on another one. Horseman works to his feet, gets the escape. 5-1. 15 seconds left in the first period. In the first period, Horseman's choice. He is going to defer. Mulder is going to go down. Again, as I said, 5-1 Mulder lead. Beginning the second period. Mulder traps an arm, goes to a roll, gets Horseman in trouble. Still, 2 points have not been awarded for a reversal because he does not have control. Horseman still maintains control. And there's a 2-point reversal. Puts in a half Nelson right away. Horseman fights it off his back. Two more points for Mulder. Brings the score to 9-1. Minute 10 left in the second.
Bruce, could you come to the scores table?
Traps that far arm, hits a roll to a tilt.
Dan Cruz, we need you at the scorer's table. You can hear this, Dan Cruz.
Mulder looking for fall.
That one's unrestricted. It's wide open.
Okay, but it's not letting me live stream.
This one?
Yeah.
Live stream.
That brings it to the end of the second. So we got a 3-point near fall, brings the score to 12-1, beginning of the third.
Coach Van Beek, could you come over to the head table? Second, Coach Van Beek.
Quick escape, 13-1. Mulder lead. In on a shot right away. Traps the ankle. It's the 2 takedown. Oh, yep. And they call it potentially dangerous. Oh, actually blood time it looks like.
All right, we'll go to our. Well, nope, never mind. Both mats are no action.
Again, Mulder has a 15-1 lead. Minute 35 left here in the third.
Okay.
Looks like we're about to get started with the ELC Sioux Falls, Washington. That must have been a JV match. Remind everyone, we'll be back on the air tomorrow night. Boys and girls basketball doubleheader here at Central Lyon as Okoboji comes to town. We're going to get set up here with ELC and Sioux Falls, Washington on our west mat. That is not updated on track wrestling, but remember, you can always follow on track wrestling to keep up with all the stats for any duel in the state of Iowa. As we'll go back to our east mat with CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
Yeah, Mulder gets that chop, or gets that wrist control again, chops to that far arm and gets that wrist, and then he's awarded the 2 back points, so that actually brings it to 17-1, so that'll be a technical fall. So Boyden Hall Rock Valley takes a 5-0 lead in the dual score as we move on to 152 pounds.
Up on the west mat here, trying to find this match on track. Not really sure who is going for ELC and the Warriors of Sioux Falls, Washington. We're back in action on the main mat.
Yep, Colby Harmson for Boyden Hall Rock Valley and Sam Groos for CLGLR. Harmson shoots him off the mat, 0-0 yet. So return to the center. Groos works a 2-on-1 tie. And Harmson with a bit of a kind of just a bull rush shot. Go out of bounds. Minute 19 left, 0-0. Gruss snags a leg. Single leg position, circle to the leg, work your way up to your feet. He's got 55 seconds to finish this. Unless Harmson locks this up. Nope, nothing. Harmson 2. Locks up a cradle, gets hip to hip, smothering him, works his way over to his back, looking for a fall. Gruss trying to kick out. Harmson keeping him in good position. 10 seconds left. Harmson gets the fall. Brings the dual score to 11-0.
Remind everyone that let us know where you're watching from. Send Mitch or I a text or drop a line in the YouTube chat so we can see where everyone's watching, tuning in from tonight.
Yep, we move on to 160 pounds. Zach Struby of Boynton Hall Rock Valley and Spencer Sproke of Central Lyon George Little Rock. Struby in a shot on the edge. Runs out of real estate to finish it. Brings it back to the center. Minute 35 left. Goes to a quick tie. Gets deep in on a shot again. Heads outside. Finishes it. 2-0. Again, Struby really tight with his hips on top. Sproke's got to start. He's rather than trying to roll through stuff, he's just got to get to his base and start creating separation. I know a lot easier said than done, but again, Struby has a bar arm tilt worked in, getting some back points. Kind of steps over the head. He'll probably. .40 seconds left. Gets the fall. 17-0, Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
For a 170-pound match. For Boynton Hall Rock Valley, we have Isaac Van Beek. And for Central Lyon George Little Rock, we have Simon Konieczny.
So 170 pounds, Isaac Van Beek, Boynton Hall Rock Valley, and Simon Konieczny of Central Lyon George Little Rock. Van Beek in deep on a shot, heads outside, looks to finish a double, and does. Takes a 2-0 lead, minute 30 left in the first. Goes right to work on top. Konieczny puts a hand over the head. Get your hips back. Get your hips back up. Beek's got both legs in, looking for a power half. Again, Van Beek is working that power half with both the legs in. He's getting a count now. Knichny fights off his back. Again, Van Beek goes right back to work with the legs and the power half. The ref awards the 3, 5-0 lead. Van Beek, 15 seconds left in the first. Again, Van Beek earns 2 quick near fall. 9-0. Looks like Knichny's going to go top. Again, Simon goes right to work, gets a pretty good breakdown. He's working a wrist.
Warren Dutzman. And for Washington, Braden Pupke.
Has a long arm. Now he's going to want to lift this near leg to a Turk. Oh, loses the arm, so he jumps back over to this side, gets the wrist control. Van Beek works to his feet, gets the escape 1. So excuse me, I was wrong earlier. It was 7-0. Now it is 8-0. Minute 15 left in the second period. Not a lot of action yet. Oh, Knichny goes for the lat drop, gets caught. Van Beek takedown, looking for fall. And gets the pin. 23-0.
At 182 pounds.
Yeah, 182 pounds. Ethan Peterson, CLGLR.
For the Nighthawks, Jay Smolder.
And Jay Smolder of Boyd Hog Valley. Mulder with a roll. Gets a 2 takedown. Puts in a leg. Three back points, 7-0, Mulder. Brings it to the end of the first. Again, he gets 2 more back points there right before the end of the period. 9-0. Boulder lead. Peterson's choice. And he's going to go top. Mulder right up to his feet right away. Peterson drops down to a single leg. Got a visit from Rex Fenway. Good to see the big celebrity in the house.
Rex, going to report K-State on this next week, I do hear.
His dad, Greg, is here too.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Greg.
Did you say he starts next week?
He told me he leaves on Saturday, yeah.
Awesome. It's going to be fun to watch him.
60 pounds.
Again, Mulder, quick takedown.
Xander Item.
Brings the score to 11-0.
Dylan Petta.
Puts a leg in right away.
Item and Petta.
Mulder works him over. Snakes the arm, looking for the pin now. Gets his back, looks for the pin. He's going to run the bar arm. Gets the pin. 30 seconds left in the second period. Brings the dual score to 29-0. Move our way into 195 pounds.
On the snap, at 195 pounds, for the Nighthawks, Kevin Quijada. For the Lions, Evan Kruger.
Evan Kruger, Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Kevin Quijada of Boynton Harrock Valley. Ev, in and out on a shot. Just trying to open him up a little bit. Keep the action. Again, in on a shot. Works up to his feet into a tie. Quijada circles in, shoots him off the mat. 0-0, minute 27 left.
On the west snap,
For those George Little Rock fans tuning in, George Little Rock girls basketball down by 2 to start the fourth quarter, 28-26 as they play over at MMCRU. This is Coach Reed Gertis looking to get a non-conference win tonight.
Oh, Evan Kruger with the takedown on Quijada with a minute 15 left. Takes a 2-0 lead. Yeah, speaking with Coach Gertis, we got a lot of games in a lot of weeks here.
Yeah.
We got 3 games this week. Play again, Sioux Center again tomorrow.
Yeah, twice this week already for, they played Monday.
Yeah.
GLR and Sioux Center. Play again on Friday, tomorrow night. Big win for the boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
On Monday. George Little Rock boys.
Quijada works his way up to the feet, go out of bounds. Start back here in the center. Kruger will be on top. Again, has that 2-0 lead, 37 seconds left.
Well, we got somebody watching from Virginia.
Whoa.
Coach, that's a long ways away.
Yeah.
So usually for basketball, we do have someone that watches from the Philippines.
Oh.
My neighbor's daughter. So she lives in the Philippines. So.
Gotcha.
well, not quite the farthest away, but I don't think we've ever had someone tune in from Virginia before, at least not tell us they're watching from there. So glad we could bring this to you there.
It's fun to see the analytics of our stream.
Yeah, it is.
Again, Kruger still on top against Quijada. Hasn't really been able to work a whole lot of offense on top. Quijada keeping that good, strong base. Ev with the chop. That's going to bring us to the end of the first. It'll be Red's choice. Red is going to defer. Kruger is going to go down.
Evan Kruger, that is, signing to play football with Morningside yesterday.
Yeah.
He'll be headed to Sioux City next year. Good. Congrats to him.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like it when they stay close like that.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yep.
And you go to a winner.
Yeah. Yep. Evan with the quick reversal. Brings it 4-0. You know, just the best word to describe Ev is the kid's got a motor.
Yes, he does.
And you can see it. He's got that motor there, and he has a motor on the football field, and he's a great leader. He's a great kid to have in our hallways. He does the right things when people aren't looking, and yeah, he's been awesome kid to be around. Gets that arm across the back. Again, you know, you may have heard me refer to this in the girls, but yeah, he wants to hook that leg, and then he probably wants to take a hold of that arm behind the back with his right hand and then scrape the face with his left. When he scrapes the face, it's going to open up the shoulder, and he's going to try to sneak in his arm to hook up his left arm on the guy's arm across the back. Just take your time. You got 55 seconds. You know, and sometimes if you can't do that, we'll just see the guys oftentimes they just plant their wrists on the mat and they just kind of try to get chest to chest and work them over for a pin. I think that's kind of what Ev's going to work in here. But Quijada, really strong base on bottom. Must be a pretty tough kid. Let's keep working. Going to call stalling on top. I guess I don't agree with every call a ref makes. That's probably why I just don't ref. But I don't know if I quite agree with that one. Ev was off to the side, and that's what the ref called him for. You got to be off to the side working, but we were working a pinning combination. But, yep.
So he had to stop and tie his shoe. Isn't that an automatic point?
No comment, Jeff.
I don't know anything about wrestling. That's why I'm not doing the announcing, but I know that much usually, right? Isn't if you stop, unless it doesn't have if it's during a break in the action, does it not count?
You're supposed to have your laces tied. I got to refresh myself on that rule a little bit. I want to say that if you have to stop and mess with your laces, it should be an automatic stall call.
Okay, stall at least, not a point.
Yeah.
Makes sense, I guess. You don't have to punish them by giving a point, but a stall, as you could easily reach down and untie your shoe to get a little break.
Yeah, but again, I could very easily be wrong. I just started getting in wrestling mode this week, Jeff. So
we're gonna take blood time here on the east mat, so we'll head to the west mat. I'll get that scoreboard off of there, as this is not the right score. Trying to figure out what this. What's the dual score is 9-6 here on the west mat with Sioux Falls, Washington, and Estherville Lincoln Central. Though on track wrestling, I can't find any results. Not really sure.
Oh, is it being?
What's going on?
Well, it's got to be. Louise is down there. She should be.
Yeah, they're definitely using track to do it, but for whatever reason, I can't find it. But
we're back to action.
We're back in the action on the east mat, so we'll head back over there.
Yep. Started the third period, 4-0 lead by Kruger. Started the period neutral. Had a little bit of blood time. Weird. Evan's bleeding out of his nose.
Yeah.
Never happens.
That only happens about once every 30 seconds.
Yeah, if I had a nickel for every cotton ball I shoved in that kid's nose. Again, Ev's getting heavy on that head. He's circling back to the middle. Quijada, slide by attempt. Again, Kruger controlling the center, circling to the middle, controlling the center. You know, he's probably not going to take an unnecessary shot with 40 seconds left. .30 seconds left, 4-0 lead by Kruger. Good shot by Quijada. Ev scrambles, faces him. No points.
For Washington, Jacob Lincoln.
9 seconds to start this off, or to finish this off.
Lincoln Central, Morgan Galen. Lincoln, Galen, 182 pounders on the west half.
And Kruger puts the Lions on the board with a 4-0 win. Brings the dual score to 29-3. At 220 pounds. Looks like Trevor Deeren, CLGLR, and Reagan Masson from Boyne Hog Valley.
On the east mat, for the Nighthawks, Reagan Masson. And for the Lions, Trevor Deeren. These are 220 pounders. Masson versus Deeren.
Masson, senior, Deeren, junior. Deeren works his underhooks right away. Out of bounds. Go back to the center. Deeren again working a 2-on-1 tie. A little bit of a flurry here. Masson in the front head. Trevor works his way to a single leg, works his head outside, finish it off. No points yet. There's 2. Take down Deeren.
95-pound match. On the west side, we have
Deeren goes right to work, traps that near wrist.
Miles Gidegesu. And for Estville, Lincoln
Working that
Central,
skin ride.
Dean.
Masson escape. 2-1, 43 seconds left.
95 pounders on the west mat.
That brings it to the end of the first period. Deeren still 2-1 over Masson from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Deeren defers. Red goes down. Masson works his way up to his feet. Gets the escape right away. 2-2. Deeren pass by attempt. Again, want to see more of that. Got to see more action. Got to open these guys up a little bit. We're not very active on our feet. Minute left, second period. Again, no real shot attempts so far, either guy. Again, Deeren with the pass by attempt. Back in. Hit again, Trevor. Come on. Trevor Deeren works his underhooks. Out of bounds. 24 seconds left. 2-2 yet. Masson, deep shot. Defended well by Deeren. End of the second. Deeren's choice. He's going to go down. Again, tied 2-2. Masson goes right to a chop. Deeren elbows down, knee slides up to his feet, works a 2-on-1, keep working that, stay strong up there. Masson, return. Minute 10. Masson's got a pretty good, strong ride on Deeren. Deeren hasn't been able to build a base.
For a 220-pound match on the West mat. For Washington, Abraham Myers. For Esterville, Lincoln Central, Rafael Diaz.
Expect Deeren to probably get a quick stand up. Then, Masson gets a cradle. Come on, face him. .40 seconds left, 2-2 match. Deeren gets the escape. One escape, 3-2, 34 seconds left. .15 seconds left. Deeren has a pass by attempt to a shot. Masson in deep on a shot. 5 seconds left. Deeren pushes on the thighs, keeps his hips away, and he's going to get the win. (3-2) win. Trevor Deeren brings the dual score 29-6. Brings up heavyweight, CLGLR, Sam Christensen. And then for Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, this way, I believe.
On the west mat.
Can't remember his last name.
At 285 pounds for Washington, Cash Moot. For Westerville Lincoln Central, Jess Christensen. Over on the east mat at 285 pounds. For the Nighthawks, Jesus Garcia.
Yes.
And for the Lions, Sam Christensen. 285 pounders on both mats.
Hesway Garcia, Boynton Hall, Rock Valley. Christensen goes to a 2-on-1 Russian tie. Out of bounds, back to the center. Minute 20 left in the first, 0-0. There's been any real shot attempts. Again, but these heavyweights, you see a lot of upper body pummel stuff. You know, heavy on the head, a lot of snaps. You know, you ain't gonna see your low singles, sweep singles stuff. You're gonna see a lot of stuff real high on the thigh like that. You know, just a quick knee pull. Again, defended well by Christensen. Christensen trying to pummel into some underhooks. Trying to work some angles. Garcia pushes back, out of bounds, back to the center, 15 seconds left. 0-0.
West mat, 106 pounders. For Washington, Ben Parsons. For Esterville, Lincoln Central, Austin Hansen, 106 pounder.
Garcia defers. Christensen goes down. 0-0. Quick sit out, reversal, Christensen.
And a locked hands call on Garcia, I believe.
Yep, you're right, missed that. I was looking over here watching this one a little bit. Garcia faces him, works up to his feet, gets the escape one, brings the score to 3-1. Minute 25 left in the second. Christensen's lead. Again, let's see which one of these guys is going to start creating some action, starting to, you know, who's going to get the underhooks, who's going to get the snaps. You know, just kind of leaning on each other right now. Snap attempt by Christensen. Shot by Garcia. Little toss attempt by Garcia again. Christensen forces him out of bounds. Go back to the center, 57 seconds left. Snap attempt, Garcia. Again, just pummeling. Got to fighting for that inside position. Christensen looking for his underhooks. Garcia keeping a low base, making it hard for Christensen to get those in. That's going to bring us to the end of the second. Christensen still has a 3-1 lead. This is going to be Garcia's choice. He's going to go down. Caution, Christensen. Christensen goes to near leg breakdown, gets Garcia flat or on his hip. Again, Christensen puts a lot of pressure on your back right there, keeping a lot of weight. He's off to the side. Garcia builds a base, hips away. Christensen follows, Garcia's looking for the roll. Gets it, gets the reversal. So that brings the score to 3-3. And it's 3-3. We haven't seen a takedown all match. 2 reversals, an escape, and then we had a locked hands call. So we got 1:15 left. Christensen clears his foot, hits a sit-out switch to his feet. Escape Christensen, 4-3.
120 pounds on the waist mat. For Washington, we have Riley Williams. For Esterville, Lincoln Central, Braxton Johnson. 120 pounders on the west.
Garcia lowers his level for a shot attempt, defended well by Christensen. 40 seconds left. Christensen has got his hips to the inside, forces them off. Four to 3.
Neither one of these guys have much left in the tank, do they, Coach?
No, Jeff. Heavyweights aren't known for their conditioning. It's probably why they're big in the first place, right?
That's right.
Take down Christensen. 6-3. Again, Garcia showed how dangerous he was with that roll. So you see Christensen, kind of lets him go there a little bit, puts himself in a safe position. He's going to give up the one rather than giving up the reversal to his back. Pretty smart move by Sam. Sam then gets another takedown. So actually, the score is going to end up 8-4. Christensen brings the dual score to 29-9.
£106 on the loose mat. For the Nighthawks, Luis Tomas. And for the Lions, Adrian Bunchy.
Luis Tomas, Boyne Hog Valley. Adrian Bunchy, CLGLR. Tomas with the feet to back. It's in a headlock position. This is pretty tight. Again, Bunchy fighting off. He's trying to get his hips tight to his hips. Then trying to probably work a roll through. And the pin. In 1:10. Dual score, 35-9, Nighthawks.
Now wrestling at 13 pounds. For the Nighthawks, Gabino Vargas. And for the Lions, Cameron Jurens.
Gabino Vargas, Boyne Hog Valley. Cam Jurens, CLGLR. Vargas has already racked up 2 quick takedowns. 4-1. Vargas goes to work on top. Runs a bar. Vargas with the pin. (41-9), Nighthawks.
Our 120-pound match. We have for the Nighthawks, Juan Ruvalcaba. And for the Lions, Levi Kramer.
Juan Ruvalcaba, Boyne Hog Valley. Levi Kramer, CLGLR. Juan in on a shot, defended by Kramer. Out of bounds. Kramer in on a shot. Head outside. To Kramer. Kramer goes to work. He has that Turk right away on top. Yeah, looking to work them hips over. Out of bounds. Fresh start, 48 seconds left, 2-0 Kramer. Quick sit out attempt. Kramer puts in a bar wrist. Gonna run it or work a tilt. Now he hops over to the other side, works a long arm tilt. Sit out by one. Again, Kramer keeping really good hip pressure on top. Again, Kramer chops the far wrist. Gonna lift the leg for a Turk. That goes right across through the Butcher Cradle series. Again, good action on top. Kramer's putting moves together. He's working, something isn't working, he's looking somewhere else. Really good stuff. Has a 2-0 lead. Beginning of the second period, he's gonna go down. Levi Kramer, returning state qualifier for the Lions. Him and Hashi. Reversal Kramer. Again, right to work. Juan builds a base. Breakdown, Kramer. Again, Kramer's got that bar again. Grabs the wrist. Probably looking to go over that wrist and walk the head, and he does.
126-pound match.
Kramer settles himself back a little bit. Gets the near fall. But well defended by the Nighthawks. Excuse me, he did not award them yet. Again, a little bit of scramble of action, but actually Kramer had control the entire time through that. Then gets the pin. That's the Lions' first pin of the night for the boys' side on the varsity. 41-15 for the duel. Nighthawks still at the lead. Brings us to 126 pounds. We have Hashi for the Lions, and for the Nighthawks, I haven't been given the name yet.
And 126 pounds. And 126 pounds for the Nighthawks, Angel Gasca. And for the Lions, Reagan Hashi.
Angel Gasca for the Nighthawks. Again, Hashi for the Lions. As I said earlier, Hashi returning state qualifier.
At 132 pounds, Leighton Yeager for ELC.
Hashi gets the takedown. Right to work, working for a chop. Set out attempt by Gasca, back up to his feet. Hashi lets him go, brings it 2-1, minute 15 left.
At 138 pounds, for the Warriors, Jonah Rivas Wells. And for the Midgets, Parker Dutzman, 138 pounders. This will be our final match for that duel.
Nighthawks in on a shot. No two, out of bounds. We're on our last match over here for Sioux Falls, Washington in ELC. 26-45 is the dual score, with, I believe, ELC has that lead. Again, Nighthawks in deep on a shot. Hashi's got to get that leg back, get his hips up. It's like Pat does a leg pass through. Still no two. Hashi does a really good job of elevating that leg, and that's going to control the hips and get him to two. – 4-1 lead for Hashi. End of the first. It's good to see Hashi back. I know he's been battling an injury all fall and all summer, so
Yeah, sat out for months of basically any physical activity.
Yep.
This summer
so
and fall.
He's got a lot of work to get back into shape and get back in the wrestling of things. But it's just good to see him healthy. Good to see him back out there. Again, Hashi goes down. Has a real strong base, trying to knee slide up to his feet, and he does. Does not gain wrist control, but he does looks into him, and he's going to get his 2 reversal. So it's 6-1. Again, goes to work with that chop head lever series, trying to chop to that far wrist control. Kind of lets him go. So we are at 6-3. 6-2, excuse me. Shot attempt off the mat. Back to the center. Minute 13 left. Like to see Hashi go out and get one here. Shot attempt outside sweep single. Well defended. Again, high C attempt by Hashi. Oh, watch it. Be careful here. Kind of a knee pull attempt by Gaska. Hashi gives him some hips and gets the takedown. .34 seconds left. Nighthawks right up to their feet, looking for an escape. Hashi keeping a lot of pressure, looking to get him back down to the mat. He's still got that wrist trapped. Watch for a quick roll to a tilt. There's the roll to attempt to a tilt. Gonna get some back here before the end of the period. He does get a 2 count. So he's gonna have 2 back. I don't know why we stopped the action there. I think the towel boy may have just hit him early. 10-2, Hashi lead. Quick sit out switch. Oh, come on.
Now we're all kinds of screwed up. The towel boy's not out there anymore.
No.
The score said, the time says 0.
Yeah. He's going to count in his head. Quick stand up. There we go. Brings us to the end of the second. 10-2. Hashi lead. Red's choice. He's going to go neutral. Again, knows he has to score a lot of points here, so he's probably looking at something feet to back. Shot attempt, Hashi. Well defended. Snap attempt. Minute 30. Another shot attempt by Hashi. He's in pretty deep on this one, brings it all the way up. Wizard gets the 2. Again, that roll through tilt with Hashi. He's got to elevate the bottom leg. Then just a bar arm tilt again with Hashi. 50 seconds left. There's the 3-point back. 15-2. Another sit out switch. Hashi with the suck back. Three near fall Hashi, that's going to put an end to it. 18-2. Brings the dual score 41-20. Nighthawk lead. Brings us into 132 pounds. For the Lions, I see Jamie Van Wy. For the Nighthawks, I will get a name here. Jamie Van Wy versus Luis King for Boyd and Hogg Valley.
For a 132-pound match for Boyd and Hogg Valley, Lewis King. And for Central Lyon George Little Rock, Jamie Van Wy.
Little front head scramble situation. King is going to come out on top of that with a sit-through double. Gets the 2 takedown. Minute 30 left.
That concludes our duel over on the west mat. And Westerville Lincoln Central defeats Washington on a score of 50-26. We will take her.
Getting back over here, 53 seconds left. Reversal, Van Wy brings it to 2-2. Again, Van Wy goes to work on top. Pinning combination, gets a near wrist. Keeping that wrist, going that skin right, puts the arm across the back. Again, this is where we talked about earlier. He's probably going to scrape the face. He's going to hook a leg. He's going to scrape the face with his elbow and try to snake his arm through. There's a good shot of it. But then he can't get it, so he's just going to plant that wrist on the mat and try to get chest to chest and bury him here. And he does. 15 seconds left. And Jamie Van Wy gets the pin. 41-26 dual score. It's a good job by Jamie. He's on bottom, created action, went and got it, got the reversal, then went right to work on top. Brings us to 138 pounds, our last match for this duel.
138 pounds, our final match.
Lane Kruger, Central Lyon George Little Rock.
Boyd and Hogg Valley. We have Logan Seabrecht.
Logan Seabrecht for Boyd and Hogg Valley.
Little Rock. Lane Kruger.
Again, the Nighthawks have sealed the win with this duel already at 41 points. No matter what happens here. Again, shot attempt by Kruger, well defended. Front head series. Lane drops down to the single, brings it up to his feet. Whizzer hard. Oh, no. Lane still has that single leg. Know where you're at. Tries a dump attempt, doesn't work. Stalemate, 0-0. Back to the center we go. A lot of hand fighting here between the two of them. Lane, great shot attempt. Gets the takedown. Again, Seabrook right back up to his feet, looking for the escape. Lane drops down to a single leg. His head's inside. He's circling that leg, comes back up to his feet, works a dump. Good series. Works a good series, back up on top. 18 seconds left. Kruger has a 2-0 lead. $18 seconds left in the first period. Excuse me. Seabrook right up to his feet again. Kruger drops down to a single. Kind of goes back to that dump. 9 seconds left. There's the period. No points.
They've got 2-0 up on the scoreboard.
Yep.
In favor of us. So
Yeah, it should be right.
Okay. Oh, no points in that scramble, I guess.
Yeah, no points in that scramble situation there.
Sorry, I'm not 100% paying attention. I'm trying to.
You're trying to
update scores from other events going on, and
you're trying to put on a broadcast, is what you're saying?
I'm trying to produce here.
Kruger, I think Kruger goes down. Seabrook gets a cradle locked up, defended by Kruger. Kruger up to his feet. Down to his back, or down back to the mat. Versal Kruger. Out of bounds. Forearm chop attempt, Seabrook up to his feet. Kruger drops down to a single, works that single leg up in the air. Wizard weld by Seabrook. .33 seconds left in the second. Kruger has that 4-0 lead. Seabrook up to his feet, gets the escape this time. 4-1, 25 seconds. Again, pretty good action on their feet, both these guys. It's been a pretty good match. Back and forth, a good snap attempt by Seabrook. Reshot attempt by Kruger. He's got his head outside, looking sit through double, but Seabrook defends it well with that wrist, so he hits a crackback position, comes across, gets the 2-point right before the period ends. Those are big points. 6-1. Jeff, we are fueling up for little kids wrestling madness here.
Yeah, I've been kind of watching them. They're trying to corral them down there.
It's like trying to herd cats.
Yeah, they're trying to keep them all to one side and keep them out of the gym, and they're struggling to maintain order down there. They need this match to get over with.
Yeah, they need a couple more guys to wrangle them in there.
BJ Van Briesen down there, he's a big dude, but he can't hold back all those little kids.
Yeah, no.
They find a way.
Yeah, all he's got to do is just raise his voice a little bit, though, and he'll probably scare me.
Yeah.
Again, back to the match, minute 30, 35 left, 6-1, Kruger lead. A little bit of a scramble situation going to end in a stalemate. Seabrook down, Kruger covers. Seabrook does a tripod up to his feet again right away, up to his feet. Kruger drops down to a single. Just a knee. Potential dangerous there with the knee.
Just a reminder to all you fans that there's lots of goodies out in the concession stand. This is a good time to go check it out.
Again, tripod Seabrook, breakdown by Kruger. Seabrook up to his feet. Again, Kruger dropping down to a single. Heads outside, sit through double. And he does. Start again. Work your way up, Lane. Work your way up to a wrist. He's got to keep a little bit more pressure on him. He's not putting a whole lot he's not using his weight up on top or in the strength that he has. Lane's a pretty strong kid. He's got to use it a little bit more. He's kind of sitting back on his heels a little bit too much. Gives Seabrook the opportunity to get up to his feet. Seabrook gets the escape, 6-2, 27 seconds left. Shot attempt. Head outside. Kruger goes to the ankle for an ankle pass. Seabrook works his head inside. Stalemate. 14 seconds left. 6-2, Kruger lead. And Kruger with the takedown to seal it, 8-2. It's going to be the final score. It's going to bring the final score of the duel to 41-29. Nighthawks take the win.
And that concludes the first round match.
So that'll do it for our first round match.
By a score of 41-29.
We will take a short break here and be back with the second round as you're watching CLGLR Wrestling here on the CL Broadcast Network.
My grandpa came over here. That's why we're here. Just friendly people. The staff, the whole group. Makes you feel like you're part of a family. And if you know a fireman at all, you need a banker. They have their ups and downs, and so do firemen. And they stay with you as long as you're straightforward and honest with them, and they're honest with us, and they're community minded.
After a long day, deciding on dinner can be tough, but a few simple words can make everything better.
Pizza's here.
End your day the right way with pizza and chicken from the carryout and delivery experts at your local pizza ranch.
Are helping the coach, and the kids have been practicing since Thanksgiving. And the Mini Mustangs group, there's 35 wrestlers involved, with Justin Walker and Will Cruz and parent volunteers doing the coaching. And they've been busy at it since Thanksgiving. So let's give these young wrestlers a big round of applause for encouragement, folks. We're all wrestling fans, and we know how important these youth programs are. The coaches tell me, they all told me they come with lots of energy and enthusiasm. And that all comes from help from parents, allowing them to be involved and to get them involved with the wrestling program. So thank you, parents, for your encouragement with the young ones, and let's keep up the good work. Get them out on the mat here in a few years in high school. All right, good job, kids, good luck. This Saturday, the Lions Den is hosting their tournament right here at Central Lyon, and the registration is still open. That is this Saturday, the Lions Den wrestling tournament for the kids. Lots and lots of kids running around. Now, parents, good luck getting them to settle down. All I gotta do is make sure they get off the mat here in a couple minutes. Our East matchup will be Central Lyon, George Little Rock, and Esterville, Lincoln Central. And the West side will be Boynton Hall, Rock Valley versus Sioux Falls, Washington. In just a couple of minutes. The referees look like they're ready, so we'll be moving forward.
.62, Coach. 62. First down. We're doing this so that the kids can continue to play. Like we used to enjoy playing when I was in high school. I understand how fun it was, and I want that same fun to be had by the kids now. So that's why we need more officials to keep these games going on.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
And on the other mat, we have a girls' match. Emily Winkle, CLGLR versus Olivia Colbeck of Sioux Falls, Washington. That will be our first match over on the west side. A JV exhibition match. Yes. Emily Winkle, Olivia Colbeck. If they can hear me, come on in and check in. We'll get you wrestling, girls.
We are good to go here. 152 pounds. Chase Doohan. It's the JV match. Chase Doohan and Isaac.
I think it's Renke.
Renke of Esterville Lincoln Central. Again, this is JV action. This isn't varsity action yet. You know, we will be starting at 152 pounds.
We will be having some JV matches also on this west one. So we'll have the girls stay over here on the east mat. We've got some JV matches on the west side.
Looks like Doohan gets a takedown, reversal Reneke to his back. Doohan working to get back to his belly. Two near fall. Brings the score 4-2. Doohan hooks an ankle, kind of hips into him, gets the reversal, 4-4.
Our JV match, our first JV match on the west side is Taylor Soul, Boyd Rock Valley, Colin Winkleman of Washington. You're now wrestling. I'm not sure who our other matches are, so coaches, you can send your next wrestler up to get checked.
Doohan with the half Nelson, has it pretty deep. He's got to settle his chest back, got to work that chest to chest. He's going to work him over. He does have two near fall.
You're on deck over here on the east mat. You ready, girls? Come on in and check in if you want.
Two near fall, 6-4. Doohan lead. Red's choice, start the second. He goes down. Again, the score is 6-4. Dune lead. Dune chops to wrist control.
This match will be wrestled before the Washington CLGLR match, and that will be postponed a little bit.
Again, Dune keeping pretty good with that wrist control.
Once again, varsity match on the west mat will be Boynton Hall Rock Valley. They will be the home team versus Sioux Falls, Washington. And on the other mat will be Esterville, Lincoln Central, and Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Just a few minutes.
Again, back to JV action here. Chase Dune, Isaac Renicky. Dune has a 6-4 lead, 50 seconds left in the second period. He's been having a pretty good ride on top. He's been chopping to that far wrist, to that long arm series that we talk about. Yeah, a lot of our offense comes out of that. A lot of Turks, a lot of tilts. And yeah, Dune's doing a pretty good job keeping that pressure on him. He's working for a turn. Gets a little bit out front now. Renicky's looking for a reversal opportunity. Has his leg hooked, pops his head out, gets a 2 reversal, so 6-6 with 15 seconds left in the second. Renicky, no points. He's going to finish that period out on top. Score 6-6. Dune chose down. Renicky looking for near fall. Minute 30 left in the third. Tied 6-6. And there's the 2. Again, 3 near fall. So 9-6. Minute left. Dune's got to get a reversal. Got to get a reversal and bring him to his back. Again, Renicky looking for near fall again.
Now wrestling JV on the west mat. For Sioux Falls, Washington, Jacob Lincoln. And for Boynton Hall Rock Valley, Andrew Newman. Now wrestling.
Twelve to 6, Renicky lead, 30 seconds left in the third period. need more water. Hey. Final score of that 152-pound JV match, 14-6. Isaac Rinicky with the win over Chase Doohan. So looks like that is our only JV match. And we are going to be going right into varsity action at 152 pounds. We are going to have Sam Gruce for CLGLR. And when I get the name here for Esterville, I will let you know.
Our first varsity match over on the East Mat. Westerville Lincoln Central is Warren Dietzman.
So we're up here with a JV match
CLGLR, Sam Bruce.
between Sam Gruce and Warren Deitzman of ELC. Deitzman, quick takedown, 2-0 lead. As Esterville Lincoln Central and Central Line Georgia Little Rock varsity duel will be up next. Gruce with the escape, 2-1 now, minute 33 left here in the first period. And takedown for Deitzman. 4-1 lead now, and with the pin for ELC, Warren Deitzman gets the win. Remind everyone at home, we want to thank our sponsors who help bring this broadcast and all of our broadcasts to you at home through our Central Line Broadcasting channel. Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, the Pepsi Beverage Company, and Sanford Health.
For the midgets, Dylan Petta. For the Lions, Spencer Sproke.
And that was, that actually is the start of our duel, was the Gruce Deitzman. So ELC now with a 6-0 lead as we head to 160 pounds. Spencer Sproke for CLGLR and Dylan Petta for ELC. Sproke with a quick takedown, 2-0 lead now. Minute 10 left here in the first period. Sproke leading, 2-0. Mitch and I watching a little Hawkeye basketball on his phone. Hawkeye is going to win this one in overtime against Michigan, 91-84 with 14 seconds left. Hawkeyes are up. Sproke now looking for the fall, and he'll get it. Spencer Sproke ties this one up 6-6 as he wins by fall. Which will bring us to 170 pounds.
For a 170-pound match. For Esterville Lincoln Central, Cade Crease.
Now up at 170. Simon Konieczki for the Lions, and for the midgets, Cade Kress. As I welcome back in Mitch Lupkus as he was eating a quick dinner here, late dinner.
There.
Sorry, I'm turning the wrong mic up, so I'm now welcoming you back in.
Yeah, had to get a little bit of bite to eat. Checking the Hawkeyes basketball. And away we go. 170 pounds, Simon Konieczny for the Lions. And for the Esterville Lincoln Central, Cade Crease.
Once again, welcome everyone to Let us know where you're watching from. Shoot us a text or let us know in the chat.
Shot attempt. Crease gets an underhook series, working to a front head, snaps down to a front head series. Yeah, you want to see Simon probably just sit here and try to face him, get back up to his feet. Crease actually catches a leg up on his feet and gets the 2 takedown. Brings the score 2-0 Crease. 45 seconds left in the first period. Cradle attempt on top. Simon does well defending that, breaks the grip. Runs out of room, we go back to the center. Konechny up to his feet. Return Crease. Konechny up to his feet again. Big mat return by Crease. Konechny right up to his feet again. Big mat return Crease. Looks into it, sit out to a switch, reversal. Konechny, 2-2, 15 seconds left in the first period. Oh. Four seconds left. A little bit of movement there, wasn't called. Crease right up to his feet, does not get the escape in time. Again, 2-2. Pretty good little match here. These guys are putting together some moves. Got a lot of activity. Konechny's going to go down. Again, pressured back up to his feet. Oh. A little bit of a scramble situation. Konechny ended up getting off his back, back down to his belly. Got out of the spladle. Needs to get his arm back, build a base, work back up to his feet. He's been knee sliding up to his feet pretty good.
First, we will go right to our 152-pound varsity match following this.
.50 seconds left, still 2-2. Back to the center we go. Again, sits through. Kind of snakes his leg in there, sits through back on it. Oh.
For a 152-pound varsity match over on the west mat. For Washington.
Konechny fights off his back, gets the reversal, but we do have 3 near fall. So 5-4, Crease lead, 10 seconds left in the second. Jeff, I see Coach Eben is rocking his Washington Huskies apparel.
He is. He told me today this is the first time he's worn those shoes. That's what he told me. That's what he told me.
He lied. It's his second.
I thought so too. I thought I saw him with them on.
Yeah, he wore them when we watched the bowl game together.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, we're big Husky fans now. We're
big Husky fans. Go Dogs.
Yep.
He told me today he wished he would have bought like 5 pairs of them because they were about 50% off of what they are right now.
Yeah, they're really expensive now.
The pre-sale. Said I should have bought about 10 pairs of cleats because all the kids are going to want them.
Yep. Again, start of the third period, back to wrestling. No more Washington Husky football talk. Back to wrestling. Third period, 5-4 lead for Crease. Started the period on bottom. So Conditioning's going to have to turn to get some points. Dual score is 6-6. Simon's getting sloppy with his hips. Crease is going to work that arm out and get the reversal, take an 7-4 lead. Again, come on, get back up to your feet, Simon. You gotta start working. We're still in this match. Come on. 45 seconds left. Stalling red. Again, called stalling for not getting off to the side, not creating action. Quick stand up by Konechny. Escape. 7-5. Now go get your takedown. Come on. Get to work. Headlock attempt by Konechny. Takedown Crease. Reversal Konechny. Gotta get some near fall quick. He comes out front to try to horse him over, get some near fall quick, get him back in the match, but falls short. 11-7. Crease wins, makes the dual score 9-6. Again, this is the second of 3 rounds tonight. The Lions will still have another duel against Sioux Falls, Washington after this one. So 182 pounds, Ethan Peterson for the Lions, and Morgan Dolan from Esterville Lincoln Central.
On the east mat, at 182 pounds for Esterville Lincoln Central, is Morgan Dalen, Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Ethan Peterson, 182 pounds. On the other mat, for Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Zach Struby.
Dalen with the shot, defended by Peterson. Dalen still has an upper body tie. Gonna look for a little toss. Yep, no, goes right into a shot. Again, defended by Peterson. Peterson trying to circle out of that. Dalen goes in for another shot, defended by Peterson. Peterson comes up with underhooks, gets out of it. Fresh start. Peterson still has an underhook with his left arm, so look for him to circle to it. Dalen goes into that same tie again with that shot. Gets a lot deeper with the shot and finishes well on Peterson. Two-0 lead. Dalen over Peterson. That is the way this period looks like it's going to end. 2-0 lead, Morgan Dalen over Ethan Peterson, 182 pounds. Peterson defers. Dalen will go neutral. Double attempt by Dalen. Comes up hard, finishes. 4-0. Minute 30 left. Stalemate. Minute 8 left in the second period. 4-0 Dalen lead. Peterson gets up to his feet. Dalen dropping down to a single, looking to return him. Gets a stall call because he doesn't attempt. There he does, gets him returned. Come on, Ethan, get back up to your feet again. You've been there once, get there again. There he goes, there he comes back up again. Dalen drops to a single. Wizard hard by Peterson. He's got to get his knee out. Got to clear his foot. Dalen still has that foot, so he's going to work up. Back up to our feet. It's like Peterson should get the one here. Turn and face. There. Turn and face. Gets the one escape. 4-1. It's a good escape. You needed that, Ethan. Peterson's going to go down. Again, it's beginning of the third period. 4-1 lead. Dalen. Peterson pressures back, gets up to his feet. Dalen hits a return, catches the arm, brings him to his back. Three back, 7-1, Dalen lead. Three more back, Dalen. Bring it to 10-1. 52 seconds left in the third. Peterson up to his feet, escape, 10-2. 16 seconds left. Shot attempt, Peterson. Dalen looking to sit through. That's how it's going to end. 10-2, Morgan Dalen with the win over Ethan Peterson.
At 170 pounds for the Nighthawks, Isaac Van Beek. And for the Warriors, Lane Knudsen, 170 pounders.
Dual score is 13-6 in favor of Esterville Lincoln Central. Dalen picked up 4 more points with a major decision. Brings us to 195 pounds, where we have Evan Kruger of Central Lyon George Little Rock and Aiden Dine of Esterville Lincoln Central. Diem, excuse me. Coach Postman with the pronunciation. Diem.
95 pounders.
Ev gets a quick takedown, keeps the Turk. Goes across the far shoulder. He's getting back points. Now that he's got his 5 count, he's gonna settle in for a fall, and he gets it. Evan Kruger picks up the pin at 195 pounds, brings it to 13-12 for a dual score. Going into 220 pounds. Again, we started this duel at 152.
£220 match. For the midgets, Rafael Diaz. For the Lions, Trevor Deeren.
Trevor Deeren for CLGLR, and I believe it's Rafael Diaz for Esterville Lincoln Central. 220 pounds. Again, Deeren goes right to work with his, really likes that underhook series, double unders. Goes to an underhook to a slide by to behind. He's got to return him to his mat to get the 2 points, and he does. And he keeps the wrist. Lets it go now. Now he goes back to the head lever, gets him broken down, watch him try to work in a bar, and he does. And he's going to look at the far wrist, plant it, walk around the head. Look for him to settle in for a fall now. And there it is. Trevor Deeren picks up the win by fall. Brings the dual score to 18-3 now in favor of the Lions. Goes into heavyweight. The Lions, Sam Christensen.
At 285 pounds.
And for the midgets, Jess Christensen.
Jess Christensen. And for CLGLR, Sam Christensen.
Sam Christensen with an underhook. He's got to get his head to the same side as the underhook. Drops down to a single leg, defended well by Rafael Christensen. Sam Christensen comes back up to his feet. Snap down attempt. Rafael, I'm got all messed up here. Jess with the snap down attempt to a go behind for a 2 takedown. Christensen's getting some good movement on bottom. Works back to that single leg. Again, no points awarded quite yet. Now look for him to get back up to his feet. Come on, get your one. You have 45 seconds left. Jess Christensen with the snap down attempt. Sam comes up to the feet, gets his 1 escape. Now we're back on our feet, 2-1. Jess Christensen lead Esterville Lincoln Central. Jess Christensen with the takedown. It looks like a locked hands call. 1 green. It's going to be 4-3. Is this the end of the first period? 4-3. Jess Christensen lead for the midgets. Sam Christensen, CLGLR, is going to go top. Christensen looking for that breakdown, and he does. And he gets, again, on top. It's all about trying to get wrist control, trying to get him flat, get wrist control. Jess Christensen works back. ELC up to his feet, gets a reversal, puts CLGLR to the back. Christensen is fighting this off. No pin yet. And there it is. Dual score, 19-18. ELC leads.
At 106 pounds for Esterville Lincoln Central, Austin Hansen. For Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Adrian Bunchy.
£106. Austin Hansen, ELC. Adrian Bunchy, CLGLR. Hansen with the dump to the takedown to the back points.
Over on the other mat at 182 pounds, Jace Boulder from the Nighthawks receives the forfeit.
And Austin Hansen gets the fall.
At 195 pounds for Washington.
25-18 dual score.
Football, Rock Valley, Kevin Quijada, 195 pounders.
113 pounds. Cam Jurens, CLGLR. Brody Olson, Esterville Lincoln Central. Olson, quick takedown, keeps the arm to the back. Cam gets back to his base.
And for the Lions,
Olson will take a 2-0 lead. And Olson gets the fall. 31-18 brings to the dual score. ELC leads.
Now wrestling at 120 pounds for Esterville Lincoln Central, Braxton Johnson. For Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Levi Kramer.
120 pounds, Levi Kramer, CLGLR, Braxton Johnson, Estherville Lincoln Central. Kramer gets off to a fast start with the takedown and goes to work on top. Kramer gets his Turk, looks for the far shoulder for the turn. Three back for Kramer. 5-0 lead. Goes to a quick chop, gets the wrist and looking for a bar arm tilt probably now. Jumps over here. 25 seconds left. Oh. Lets it go. Goes to work on a skin ride. Beginning of the second period, 5-1, Kramer leads. Kramer goes down. Chop attempt by Johnson. Kramer up to his feet. Gonna call it a stalemate. Start again. Kramer reversal. 7-1 lead. Minute 10 left in the second period. Stall warning on red. Again, Kramer sneaks in the Turk. He's going to look for the far shoulder, get some near fall points, and you'll probably see him settle in for the pin after he gets his 5 count. Kramer's got 40 seconds yet, so he's got plenty of time to settle in. He's going to look for that arm. He's going to try to kind of arm Turk that. And then he misses. He's just going to go for a fresh start. There's the 3-point back, 3 back, 10-1. 15 seconds left in the second. Again, good job on top. Good pressure. Third period, Red's choice. He's going to go top. Kramer. Quick stand-up attempt, brought back down to the mat. Johnson, knowing he's down by 9, Going into the third, looking for a fall, looking for a turn. Looks like Johnson has a bar wrist hooked up as well. Again, 10-1, 55 seconds left. Not a lot of action. Kramer looking for a reversal attempt. Got to get Johnson down to his hip. Again, not a lot of movement in that position, stalemate. 22 seconds left. Ten to 1 lead yet by Kramer. Looks like Kramer's going to finish this one off with a 10-1 major decision. Bring the dual score to 31-22 in favor of the Midgets.
At 126 pounds. For the Midgets, Wes Martin.
126 pounds. Bringing Hashi for the Lions. And then Will Martin for Estherville Lincoln Central. Right away, some flurries off the bat. Will Martin gets a takedown and a cradle. Looking for the pin within the first 15 seconds of this one. Doesn't get the pin. He does have 3 near fall. Gets him still working that cradle. Again, still has that cradle, and then gets the pin. 37-22, Midgets.
Estherville Lincoln Central, Leighton Yeager. The Central Lyon George Little Rock, Jamie Van Wy.
132 pounds, Jamie Van Wy, Central Lyon George Little Rock, Leighton Yeager for Estherville Lincoln Central.
On the other mat, at 220 pounds, for Sioux Falls, Washington, Abraham Myers.
Yeager with the takedown.
220 pounds.
Big flurry of events. Escape Van Wy, takedown Yeager, feet to back, gets 2 back points. Six to 1 is the score. Back to the middle. He's going to let him up. give the 1 point, escape, 6-2. Benoit goes double unders. Jaeger with the takedown. Eight to 2. Eight to 3. Jaeger holds on to the lead over Jamie Benoit. Gets a 2 takedown. No, not. Yeah. No, does not get it. Does not get his head out in time. 8 to 3 going into the second period. Benoit's choice, he's going to defer. Jaeger is going to go down. Again, Benoit riding hard. Jaeger comes up to his feet, goes out of bounds. Start in the middle again. Quick sit out to a switch. Jamie re-switches. No points yet. So Jaeger's gonna hip over, try to hip over. Jamie's working his hips back on top. And he does. He's gonna try to sit into him. Gotta get his head, get his head out, or get your head out. Pretty good little scramble here. Pressure into him. And Benoit's got to elevate his head again. Keep elevating his leg. That's gonna take away his hips. He's got to pressure into him. Just pressure into him. Just pressure in. Oh! Reversal 2. Right to the back.
Receives a forfeit for Boyd Hall Rock Valley.
It's going to be the end of the period, 10-3. Jaeger leads over Benoit.
Parsons for the Nighthawks, Luis Tomas.
Benoit's choice, he's going to go top. Again, Jaeger quick up to his feet. Another scramble position that we saw a little bit earlier. Benoit's got to keep elevating Jaeger's feet to take away his hips. Looking close to a near fall position. And we do. Then we get a reversal again to back. (15-5). Jaeger leads over Jamie Vinoy. Minute 10 left. Again, 3 back, 18-5. Jaeger leads over Jamie Vinoy. 25 seconds left in the third. Jamie looking for a roll. That's how this one's going to end, 18-6. Dual score, 41-22 in favor of the Midgets.
At 138 pounds for Esterville Lincoln Central, Parker Dutzman. And for Central Line, George Little Rock, Lane Kruger, 138 pounds.
Parker Dutzman of Esterville Lincoln Central and Lane Kruger of Central Line George Little Rock. What do you got for scores over there, Coach Cruz?
Oh, just watching the end of the MOC Cibolo Cheaton. MOC Floyd Valley gets a 90-52 victory in boys action. GLR down early in the against MMCRU boys, but about a minute left. It looks like they're going to win. They're up by 11.
Nice. Good win for the Mustangs. Kruger gets a 2 takedown. Takes a 2-0 lead. Again, goes to work right on top. Gets that wrist across the back. Again, it looks like he has it hooked up, so he's going to keep that pressure up front, whip him over there. Look for the pin.
20 pounds.
It's pretty tight. There it is. Oh, there's the fall. Lane Kruger picks up the pin. Dual score, 41-28. Going into our last match for this duel of the 145 pounds. Maverick Horseman for the Lions. And
45 pounds and he's snap. For the Midgets,
James Richard for ELC.
The Lions, Maverick Horseman.
Again, a little flurry of action here. Front headlock position. Back up to our feet. We are neutral. Shot attempt by Richards. Defended by Horseman. Doesn't block the arm, though. So Richards blocks the go behind. Back to her feet. Richard with the toss to the back. Wow, pretty good throw. Richards is looking for the fall. And Richard is going to get it to finish off this duel with the pin. ELC Midgets take the dual win, 47-28 over the Lions.
And that concludes our duel on the East mat with Esterville Lincoln Central defeating Central Lyon George Little Rock 47-28.
We'll turn to our west mat with our other duel, Boynton Hall Rock Valley and Sioux Falls, Washington. Try to attempt to find the information on this one.
Following this next duel, junior high wrestlers, be ready.
Up on this west mat, we have Riley Williams of Sioux Falls, Washington, and Gabino Vargas. Vargas up 6-3. Boynton Hall Rock Valley leads this duel 34-12. Not sure if we're going to go to two mats. We do have four weight classes left to go, so we'll see if we go to two mats here, if we're just going to finish out on this one. As we still have another round of JV, and then our third and final round of duels on getting to be a very long night here in Rock Rapids. That's what happens when you've got four teams and plus a girls duel and a bunch of JV matches. So.
We've got our girls JV matchup here on the East mat.
Into the second period here on our mat. Gabino Vargas and Riley Williams. Vargas up 9-3 now.
Sioux Falls, Washington versus Emily Winkle, CLGLR. You're up.
And it looks like we are going to have our one girls match for CLGLR and Sioux Falls, Washington. We'll get that going here shortly on our east mat. Again, on this west mat, Boynton Hall Rock Valley team score up 34-12 over Sioux Falls, Washington. Vargas and Williams here. Vargas up 9-3. Minute 20 left here in the third period. And we'll switch over to our CLGLR girls.
On deck, Josh
Emily Winkle
Taylor.
up for Central Lyon George Little Rock against
Washington, you're on deck.
Olivia Colbreck
We have now
of Sioux Falls,
This
Washington.
is a varsity match. Olivia Colbreck of Washington and Emily Winkle for the Lions.
So Colbreck and Winkle here. Our only match, girls match
Of this duel.
Yep. Had the
Let's get,
CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley girls duel to start things off tonight.
keep these guys keep it moving.
CLGLR was able to come out with a 27-10 victory in that girls duel.
Again, looking for Emily to kind of open up, get her offense kind of going here a little bit. No real shot attempts by either girl so far. Winkle, high C knee pull. Gotta step over that leg, reach down for the heel, keep stepping over that leg. Yep, reach down for the heel, dump. Go to a dump. Again, Colbreck, Sioux Falls, Washington, defending the single leg pretty good. See if Emily can work her head back inside.
Okay, on the west mat at 126 pounds. We have Juan Rubalcaba.
That's how that period's going to end, 0-0.
9 blocks.
No points. Colbreck's choice. She's going to go down. Winkle will go top.
Now wrestling.
Winkle again, getting wrist control on top. Looking to break Colbreck down to her base, or to her belly. Then go to work for a pinning combination. Colbreck works up to her feet. Come on. Gets the escape. 1-0 lead for Colbreck over Emily Winkle. .30 seconds left, 35 seconds left in the second period. Winkle's got to open up her offense a little bit. She's got to get some action on her feet. One nothing, Colbreck lead over Emily Winkle. Going into the third period, it will be Emily's choice. She's going to go down. Again, Colbrick riding tough. Winkle hasn't been able to get a whole lot going. Got to get her head up off the mat, got to build her base, got to work back up to her feet. .45 seconds left in the period. Come on, Em. Stall warning on green. Emily has built her base. Got to work up to her feet. Colbrick with the breakdown flat again. Six seconds left. That's how that one's going to end. Colbrick with the 1-0 win over Emily Winkle. Looks like a couple of JV matches with Sioux Falls, Washington before we get the varsity action going. Looks like this first match is going to be Josh Jagger of Central Lyon George Little Rock and Colin Winkleman of Sioux Falls, Washington.
From Sioux Falls, Washington, Colin Winkleman. Central Lyon George Little Rock, Josh Jagger. On deck, JV. From Washington, Jacob Lingen. Central Lyon George Little Rock, Ethan Knobloch. You ready? We're on deck.
Shot attempt, Josh Jagger gets the single leg up off the mat.
132 pounds. Angel Gasca receives a forfeit for Boynton Rock Valley.
No two yet. Oh, dangerous. Can't jump over that. Flurry of a little bit of an action here. It's going to end up on Winkleman, comes out on top.
And on a 138-pound match over on the west mat for Sioux Falls, Washington, Jonah Rivas Wells. And for Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, Logan Seabrecht. We will go into our final round of duels here just as soon as the officials give us word. So, wrestlers, coaches, be ready. We'll go directly into those matches, all JV matches. And the girls are all finished, so we'll go into our varsity boys last round. That will be Sioux Falls, Washington versus Central Lyon George Little Rock. And Boynton Hall, Rock Valley versus Esterville, Lincoln Central. In the last round. Junior high wrestlers, and introduce you to the home crowd here, so get ready, junior high wrestlers.
Again, beginning of the second period, Josh Jager and Colin Winkleman. Winkleman from Sioux Falls, Washington holds a 5-0 lead. Start the period neutral. Winkleman in deep on two legs. High-low situation. Winkleman in on the double leg, out of bounds, goes back to the middle. Winkleman still holds on to a 5-0 lead.
Our 145-pound match, final match of this duel. For Washington, Sawyer Johnson. For Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, Brock Mulder.
All warning on green.
Let's have Ethan Knobloch and Jacob Lingen check in over here at the scores table.
Again, Winkleman still has a 5-0 lead. 10 seconds left in the second period. Looks like we are going to move. We're going to move Ethan Knobloch over to the other mat with a JV match against Jacob Lingen of Sioux Falls, Washington. Winkleman is going to go down to start the third period against Josh Jager.
The Nighthawks winning 55-18. As soon as they clear the mat, we'll get that last JV match in.
Jager on top, tries to put two legs in, gets real high. Settles back in though, gets him broken down, working the power half. Looking for a turn. Winkleman builds a base, circles up to his feet, looking for the escape, return Jager. Again, back up to his feet, gets the escape. That goes to 6-0 Winkleman.
Once again, junior high wrestlers, be ready. Boys and girls.
Shot attempt, Jager in on a single. Well defended by Winkleman. Winkleman hits the go behind, gets two, takes an 8-0 lead. .45 seconds left in the third period. Again, now we're moving another JV match over to the other mat with Ethan Knobloch of Central Lyon, George Little Rock, and Jacob Lingen of Sioux Falls, Washington.
Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, and Esterville, Lincoln Central on the west end. Begin at the 160-pound weight class in the last round.
And that's how that one is going to end over there on the other mat. Colin Winkleman is going to take an 8-0 major decision over Josh Jager. Ethan Knobloch with the takedown. Again, working up, wrist control, working that skin ride series. Ethan Knobloch, tough ride on top. Again, working that skin ride, trying to get that arm across the back. There, finally gets it across the back. He's going to scrape the face. Doesn't have a whole lot of time, though. He's going to run out of time. Second period, starting up on our feet. So Jacob Lane got the takedown. 2-2. Minute 8 left in the second period. Escape Knobloch, 3-2. 30 seconds left in the second. See if Ethan can go get a takedown.
I've just been informed that the concession stand will close in about 5 minutes, so if you're interested, it's time to go. I don't know about any bargains or not, but they are closing shortly.
Again, beginning of the third period, Knobloch is going to go down. He has a 3-2 lead. Looking to get a quick escape. He's got to clear his foot. No escape awarded. Again, now block, strong base. Got to work up to his feet. Got to try to get that escape. There he goes, he works up. Faces, get your hips low. There you go, score, Ethan Knobloch. Reversal, 2, takes a 5-2 lead, minute left in the third. Finishes period out on top. Lyon up to his feet, forced out of bounds. Lyon will go down. Lyon again back up to his feet. Knobloch's got to get a return. Lyon gets the escape, 5-3, 30 seconds left. Shot attempt by Lyon, front head position by Knobloch. Knobloch circles around. Oh! Gets the 2 takedown. Ethan Knobloch is going to get a 7-3 win over Jacob Lyon of Sioux Falls Christian. We're going to take a quick little break, and we will be right back with the last duel of Central Lyon George Little Rock versus Sioux Falls, Washington.
DeNoble Austin and Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin and Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
We had 21 guys out for junior high wrestling. We got off to a bit of a late start with the snowstorms, etc. But the guys came along really well. As a whole, this group is a lot more advanced and has a lot more experience than some of the years past. They worked very hard, and they progressed very well through their regular scheduled season, and they're doing some unscheduled wrestling now this time of year. So 21 CLGLR junior high wrestlers. The boys, and from the girls' side, the girls were coached by Jeff Kruger and Jerry Pletsky. There were 17 girls out, and the word from the coaches was 2 things. A great group of girls and just an outstanding work ethic that they displayed to the coaches all year. They had 2 outings and just put on some good wrestling. So let's give this group, and those that are here, give them a big round of applause for a job well done. And good luck. Good luck, young wrestlers. Thank you, parents, for your encouragement once again.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
And we're back here in Rock Rapids as we get set to start our final round.
We've got JV matches, coaches.
The Central Line George Little Rock versus Sioux Falls, Washington. We'll start at 160 pounds.
Come in, give us your names.
We get set here at 160. Spencer Sproke will be up for the Lions against Xander Item for the Warriors.
Clayton Burton for Esterville Lincoln Central. And Casey
Again, starting this duel off at 160 pounds.
Apologize, folks. We should have had these matches done sooner, but let's let them wrestle.
Getting a lot of upper body stuff. Item, that's really like the underhooks. Spence goes for a headlock, misses. Item gets a takedown. Spence up to his feet. Gets the escape. 1, 2, 1, minute 20 left.
Our varsity match over on the east side for Washington is Xander Item. And for the Lions, Spencer Sproke.
Sproke in on a shot attempt. Defended by Item. Back up on her feet. A lot of action. You see these guys doing a lot of hand fighting. Item in on another shot. Reattempt by Sproke. Again, these guys are a lot of in and out, getting each other to react, trying to open each other up, start their offense. Item, another sweep single. He's going to finish this one. 4-1.
We just had a cell phone turned in. If you're missing a cell phone, go on over and check it out here at the scores table.
And Iden finishes out the period on top. It's going to take a 4-1 lead into the second period. Looks like it's going to be Spencer Sproke's choice. He's going to defer. Item is going to go down. Sproke typically has a pretty good offense on top, so see if he can break this guy down and go to work. Quick little sit out, switch, Sproke follows, breaks him down to his belly. Now he's got to get to work. Get a wrist in, start those turns. Item up to his feet, gets the one escape, takes a 5-1 lead. Again, we got about a minute 15 left here in the second period. Sproke's got to look for that takedown. Got to get himself back in this match. Big toss, feet to back. There's the fall. Spencer Sproke wins by pin, 6-0 duel. Brings us to 170 pounds. 170 pounds, we have Simon Knichny for the Lions. We have Lane Knutson of Sioux Falls, Washington. Knutson starts off with a quick takedown, goes right to a butcher cradle. And gets the fall. It's going to tie the duel up 6-6. Going into 182 pounds. Looks like Sioux Falls, Washington is going to be open at 182 pounds, so Ethan Peterson of Central Lyon, George Little Rock will receive a forfeit. Bring the duel score to 12-6 in favor of the Lions. Goes into 195 pounds. And we're going to have Evan Kruger for the Lions. And have not received the name yet for Sioux Falls, Washington. And it looks like Miles Yedigetsu.
Good job, Coach.
Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it? I don't think I could say that again. But Kruger in, quick on the shot.
Are you going to default to Dwayne?
No, I'm not.
I think you were closer.
Yeah.
Are there any Sioux Falls, Washington fans watching? Give us a line in the chat. Who is better? They probably can't hear Coach Postma, but down there on the PA for the people here in the building, he always claims he knows how to pronounce every single last name.
Yes, he does.
Don't ever disagree. It's a pointless effort.
Yeah, actually, it's just kind of pointless arguing with Coach Postma to begin with.
Yeah, that's probably more on the point.
Kruger in on a low single, gets the takedown. Quick, clean finish, good shot. See him get to work here on offense. Again, gets right to that wrist, gets right to work. He's going to probably get off to the side, put his shoulder in the back, try to work that wrist across the back. Again, we refer this to our skin ride. Sets up a lot of stuff for us offensively. Yedigetsu gets out, gets back up, builds a base. Again, Kruger flattens him out. Goes to work on his goes to work on his offense. Needs to start getting off to the side. Beginning of the second period, Kruger has a 2-0 lead. He's going to choose down. Tripods up to his feet, gets the quick escape within 5 seconds. Good stuff. See if you can go to work and find a takedown. Again, Kruger hits that low single shot. He doesn't finish near as quickly this time. Kind of gets stalled out there on bottom. Yedigetsu tries the ankle pass. Kruger comes out the back. 2 takedown. Good finish. Nice job. And then there's that stalling call. Probably should have came a little bit earlier than that. Kruger not getting off to the side. You can't sit there parallel on the guy's hips. You got to get off to the side and got to give the guy a chance to base up. And Ev was just kind of sitting there on the hips.
You know, Coach, we mentioned Evan signing to play football at Morningside yesterday. Speaking of CLGLR football, and since we are CLGLR football coaches, a little shout out to Reese Vanderzee, who received his first offer to play football at the next level. A junior here at Central Lyon, offered by Eastern Michigan tonight.
I actually have an Eastern Michigan shirt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Coach Moore used to coach there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where hasn't he coached in the Midwest?
Well, he's really good. So.
That's true.
Evan Kruger, 5-0, takes the 5-0 lead going into the third period. You had to guess who was going to go neutral? Again, Evan with that low single. Got to get his head up now. Work your head up. You know, the very first low single that Evan hit, he went in down there, hit that low single, got his head right back up and came back up and finished really quick and clean. You know, ever since then he just kind of dove in there and he didn't finish. He didn't get his head back up, and it's kind of got him into a little bit of trouble. See if he can make that adjustment here as the match goes on. There's a low single again. And he finishes quicker. 7-0 lead. 45 seconds left in the third period. Ev is going to go neutral up on his feet. 7-1, looking for another takedown, try to get a major decision. Again, low single. This time he actually pulls the single leg in, like a knee pull, and gets a takedown right on the edge. There's 9-1, 10 seconds left. Shout out to Brother Johnson. Dorian Johnson, that is. Good to see him tuning in. Evan Kruger picks up the win.
Our 220-pound match on the east side. For Washington, Abraham Myers. For Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Trevor Deeren.
Goes to 220 pounds. Abraham Myers of Sioux Falls, Washington, and Trevor Deeren of Central Lyon, George Little Rock. I don't keep a whole lot of in touch with South Dakota and their rankings and everything like that, but from what I've seen from this kid wrestle his first two matches, I'm guessing he's probably ranked pretty high.
I would assume so. I do know, I believe he is an NDSU football commit.
Yes.
As a D lineman, I believe.
Yeah,
And he is strong.
Yep. I would probably bet that he is probably in contention to winning a state title this year. Can't imagine there's a whole lot more athletic, strong kids like him.
Yeah, he looks to be a big 220.
Yes, he looks all of 220 and a half, actually, Jeff.
Well, you get 2 pounds now, right?
Yeah.
222 and a half. So yeah, do you know a little bit about wrestling?
Yeah, we are past
I have
January.
learned in the last 13 years.
Well, you don't have any choice because all your friends are wrestlers.
Well, yeah, that's true. I gotta get better friends, I guess.
But yeah, this is a good match for Trevor. Again, 0-0. 30 seconds left in the first. Both guys are just trying to work their offense, getting heavy on the head, snap, trying to create some angles. Brings us to the end of the first. Tied 0-0 yet. Looks like Darren's choice. Darren's going to go down right away. This is one of those situations where, you know, you kind of you go down right away because you want to be the one that scores first. You know, you're fresh, get your points, try to get out right away. Again, Myers getting heavy on top. Again, gets that wrist. Trying to work that wrist, put it across the back. Working that West Point series. Deering scoots up to his base. Now Myers skins him down flat, hard. Minute 10 left in the first. Deering, knee slides, gets his one escape. Trevor Deering takes a 1-0 lead. 50 seconds left in the second. Again, 20 seconds left. Deering still has that 1-0 lead. Going into the third period. Myers is going to go down. Actually, Jeff, looking at the rankings, Abraham Myers is ranked number 1 for state of South Dakota at 220 pounds in Class A.
All right, yeah, good match then for Trev.
Yes, absolutely. Myers quick up to his feet, gets the escape, ties it up 1-1. There, now guys are starting to move a lot more on their feet. Exchange shots between the two of them. Again, pummel inside, a lot of pummeling. Another shot attempt by Myers, defended by Deering. Hard, heavy snap. Heavy hands by Myers. Gets the snap to a go behind, gets the 2 takedown. Takes a 3-1 lead, a minute 15 left in the third. Again, Myers heavy right on top, working that arm across the back, working for a West point. Here he goes, gets the elbow to the face. He's scraping the face.
Myers looks like he spent time in the CLGLR room.
Yeah,
That's the same move I see all the time from CLGLR.
Yeah, he's wrestling a lot like us. Again, 10 seconds left. Myers has a 3-1 lead. Looking to get a turn, and he does get the turn, fight off, and time runs out. He's going to get 2 back. So Myers is going to take that one with the 5-1 win over Trevor Deeren at 220 pounds. Go to heavyweight now. Looks like Jack Vanoy is checking in for the CLGLR Lions. And I will get a name here when I get it for the Sioux Falls, Washington.
At 182 pounds on the west mat.
Cash Mowat of Sioux Falls, Washington.
Galen for Boynton Hall Rock Valley, Jace Mulder. At heavyweight on
Jack Vanoy with the quick snap down to a go behind to get the takedown.
Cash Moot for Sioux Falls, Washington. And for the Lions, Jack Vanoy.
Jack Vanoy goes right to a butcher.
If I can get your attention, we just had a milestone over on the west mat. Jace Mulder, Boynton Hall Rock Valley, just won his 100th match. Congratulations, Jace. Well done.
Jack Vanoy gets the pin. Brings the duel score to 22-9. In favor of the Lions, we roll into 106 pounds.
A 106-pound match.
For the Lions, we have Adrian Bunchy.
Ben Parsons.
And from Sioux Falls, Washington, we have Ben Parsons.
And 195 on the west mat, Aiden Diehl for Esterville Lincoln Central. And Kevin Quijada for Boynton Hall Rock Valley, 195 pounders, now wrestling up on the west side.
Parsons gets the takedown on Bunchy. Trying to get a turn. Fended well. Bunchy builds back to his base. Got to get his head up and work his stand up. Bunchy, Parsons. Parsons holds a 2-0 lead into the second. Parsons is going to choose down. Parsons gets to his feet. Mat return by Bunchy. Bunchy works the chop, gets him down flat. Another big mat return by Bunchy. Bunchy's got to trap a wrist. There he goes. There he's off to the side, working that skin ride. Keep putting your pressure in his back. Losing there. Parsons gets up to his feet, out of bounds. Goes back to the middle, minute 10 left in the second. Again, Bunchy's putting together a pretty good little ride here. There, he gets off to this side now. Yep, keep working that work. Find that Turk. He's working that long arm series, has that far wrist. He's gonna try to lift above the knee. Get a Turk. Lets the wrist go, goes back to a chop to get wrist control. Adrian's sitting a little bit back on his heels. He's got to get more pressure forward, Gives up the escape, makes it 3-1. 20 seconds left in the second period. Parsons has a lead. Bunchy's choice. He's going to go neutral. Come on, Adrian, get your offense going here. Got to score some points. You're down by 3. Minute 30 left in the third. Heavy snap by Parsons to a go behind. Gets a takedown, 5-0. Minute left in the third.
For the Nighthawks, Reagan Mawson, now wrestling.
.20 seconds left in the third. Parsons has a 7-1 lead. That is the way this one's going to end, with Parsons has a 7-1 win over Adrian Bunchy of Central Lyon George Little Rock. It's going to bring the dual score to 22-12. Lions are still in the lead, going into 113 pounds. And it looks like Sioux Falls, Washington is open, so Cam Jerns will receive a forfeit. 28-12, going into 120 pounds. And the Lions will have Levi Kramer. And for Sioux Falls, Washington,
120-pound match. For the Warriors, we have Riley Williams.
Riley Williams of Sioux Falls, Washington.
Levi Kramer.
Kramer, shot at sweep single attempt. Brings the single leg up to his feet. Big finish, 2-point takedown. Escape Williams, 2-1. Kramer back in again on another shot. It's going to come up for 2-point take, or going to get the takedown. 45 seconds left in the first. Kramer's up 4-1.
At 285 pounds. For the midgets, Jess Christensen. For the Nighthawks, Jesus Garcia. 285.
Escape Williams, 4-2. 18 seconds left in the first. Kramer holds the lead. See if Kramer can get another quick shot for the end of the period. Looks like he's going to take this one in the second. Kramer's choice. He's going to go down. Kramer right up to his feet, looking for the escape, and he gets it. 5-2. Again, right into a shot. Good stuff. Right into a knee pull. Oh, gets himself a little out of position. He's back up to the feet. 5-2. Kramer, another shot. Kramer goes back to that high C knee pull. See if he can finish it. Circle around. Come up, come up, come up. Reaches for the other leg. Nope, nothing yet, nothing yet. There he goes for a quick fit. Nope. Little scramble of events, and actually Williams ends up getting the takedown. Brings it to 5-4. Kramer lead yet.
At
Going into the third, Williams is going to choose down.
For the midgets, we have Austin Hansen. For the Nighthawks, Luis Damas.
Williams quick sit out to a switch. Kramer re-switches. Again, Williams is working that switch around. It looks like they're going to call Kramer here for locked hands. So that is going to tie this thing up 5-5. Again, they do not stop the action immediately for locked hands. They let the position play out. So this match is going to be tied. Again, Kramer chops to a wrist. Williams up to his feet. Ooh. Again, mat return by Kramer. He actually, I thought he was going to get a Turk in there. You got 50 seconds left. This match is tied. Kramer started off real well, but he's kind of giving up some weird points this last period. Looks like Williams, Kramer steps over. Gets some back points. He's looking for fall. Again, that's where you just see the strength of Levi Kramer. Maybe 120 pounds, but the kid is extremely strong. Again, Kramer does have 3 back. He just still has the pinning combination, so the ref hasn't awarded it yet. 5 seconds left. There's the 3 back. So Kramer's going to win this one 8-5. Brings us to 126 pounds for the Lions of Reagan Hashi.
126 pounds for Washington, Fabian Rivas-Wells.
I have not gotten the name yet for the Sioux Falls, Washington. Fabian Rivas-Wells for Sioux Falls, Washington.
At 113 pounds for the midgets, Brody Olson. For the Nighthawks, Gavino Vargas. 113 pounds.
Getting Hashi in on a single leg. Rivas-Wells keeps facing him, making it difficult for Hashi to finish. We're going to go to stalemate. Going to start this thing back up neutral. Shot attempt, Hashi. Again, deep in on a single. Can't stop down there. Too much of that. And stopping underneath on a single leg. Got to keep moving. Got to keep circling that leg. Finish those shots. It's like Hashi's going to finish this one. Get 2 takedown. He's going to have to. Traps the far wrist. And Hashi has that wrist. Steps through for a Turk, tries. And now he's working that bar arm, working a bar arm tilt. Gets it right before the time expires. So Hashi has a 2-0 lead. I'm going to go into the second period here. Looks like Sioux Falls, Washington is going to defer. Hashi's going to go down. Hashi with the stand-up, big return. Again, Hashi on leg. He sits to finish. Keep coming. Steps through for a Turk. Gets the reversal too. He has the Turk, so now he's reaching for the far shoulder. He needs to elevate the back leg. Now he's getting his count. He's going to get his count. After he gets his count, he's going to settle in, look for the pin. Again, Hashi still has that Turk. Three points for near fall for Hashi. Takes a 7-0 lead. Again, we're closing out with the last couple seconds of the second period. Going to go into the third. It's going to be Washington's choice. Red is going to choose neutral. Getting Hashi in on that single leg. Well defended by Rivas Wells. Gets the 2 takedowns, 7-2. Looks like we got a full Nelson. Green will be awarded a point, brings it 8-2, minute 20 left in the third. Reversal, Hashi, 10-2. Again, gets that far arm chop, rolls through to a tilt that you see him do quite a bit. Gets his count, rolls back through, gets the batter back in a safe position. Again, rolling down with 50 seconds left in the third. Hashi's up by 10, so he's got that major decision. 31-12 is the team score here with CLGLR leading. Rivas Wells hits a Granby roll. Nothing yet. Hashi is still technically in control here. And he gets the 2 reversal, so that brings it 12-4. 8-point lead. So Hashi is going to get the major decision. Going to get the Lions 4 more points up on the board. 35-12 is a team score. We're rolling into 132 pounds. Again, we started this duel off at 160, so 152 will be our last match of the night of this duel. And it looks like Sioux Falls, Washington is open, so Jamie Benoit will receive a forfeit. That'll bring it 41-12. And that will seal the deal for CLGLR. So now at 138 pounds, we have Lane Kruger.
Washington, Jonah Rivas-Wells. For Central Lyon,
And for Sioux Falls, Washington, we have Jonah Rivas-Wells. I'm guessing brother of Fabian. Gonna go out on a limb, Jeff.
Gonna go out, yeah, way out on that limb.
Yeah, I know.
Sioux Falls, big town. They could be cousins. We have Kruger and Kruger, and they're not brothers.
They're pretty much brothers.
Well, I mean, they are cousins, but yeah.
Again, takedown lane, goes into a bar arm tilt, gets some near fall. Still has a hold of it. Now he actually just lets go of the other wrist and goes straight and runs the bar around the head. Now he's looking for the pin.
120 pounds on the west mat.
Needs to tighten it up a little bit. It's a little bit loose.
Braxton Johnson.
And our Virginia watcher was actually Lane Kruger's uncle.
Oh, nice.
Oh, his Lane's mother informed me of that. So glad to see that we can provide a stream for him to watch.
I go to our mat side camera, but our iPad down there has ran out of battery.
Oh.
That's what happens when you've been broadcasting for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I feel like we've been doing the conference tournament over here. Again, Lane gets 3 back points. 5-0 lead, 30 seconds left in the first. $15 seconds left here in the first. Lane gets that bar arm, looking for that tilt again. Now he's just going to run it around the head. He's got 5 seconds, so he's got short time to get some back before. He's going to take it to the second period. It is going to be Red's choice. Red is going to defer. Kruger is going to go top. Again, Lane gets that bar. Really likes that bar arm. Settling in, looking for a pin. Again, Lane Kruger has an 8-0 lead. Minute left in the second. Again, he's got a lot of pressure on top. Spent a lot of time on top in this match, and he's got a couple turns. There you go. That's pretty deep. Lane Kruger picks up the pin. Brings us to 145 pounds. For the Lions, we will have Maverick Horseman. And for Sioux Falls, Washington,
On the west mat at 120 pounds, we have for Boynton Hall,
Sawyer Johnson of Sioux Falls, Washington.
And for Washington, okay, at 126 pounds on the west mat, for Esterville, Lincoln Central, Wes Martin. And for Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, we have Angel Gasca. That's 126 pounds. On the other mat, we're at 145.
Horseman in on a single leg. Defended well by Johnson. Looks like Johnson's going to pick up the 2 takedown. Bring the match 2-0. Johnson lead. Got a minute left here in the first. Escape Horseman back up on her feet, 2-1, 15 seconds left in the first period. Looks like Johnson is going to go down to start the second. Johnson up to his feet, gets the escape, takes a 3-1 lead. Johnson shot attempt, take down Horseman, so ties it up 3-3. Again, goes to work, chops to her wrist, gets off to the side, looking for a Turk, and he gets it. Goes to the far shoulder. Oh, he's got to settle back. Settle your chest back. Settle your chest. Get to you. Oh, he's close. And Maverick Horseman picks up the pin. So brings us to the last match of the night as far as varsity action goes. For CLGLR, we have Sam Groos. And for Sioux Falls, Washington, oh, Jeff. Braden Pupke.
I'd go with that, yeah.
Yeah?
Pupke.
Groos in on a shot. Head outside, needs to look into it, turn to a double. Looks like Pupke's going to get the takedown. Coach Postma said Pupke, so you know I'm right then.
That's right. That's how it goes.
So Pupke gets the takedown and takes a 2-0 lead. Minute 15 left in the first. Jeff, we are rolling on 5 hours.
Yeah.
Started at
5:30. It's almost 10:30.
Oh, been a long time.
The worst news is our little kids are all still awake. I can see mine over.
Yeah, mine went home.
Oh.
Pupke kind of gets a turn on Groos. Groos then rolls him through and has him on his back. And then Pupke rolls Groos through on his back. But yet Groos ends up on top. So, through all the scramble, through all that action, I believe the score is 4-6. Pupke leads. Now Groos on top with a half Nelson. Rolls him through. And gets the fall. Sam Groos gets the pin. Seals the deal for the Lions. Lions are going to take this duel 59-12.
Central Lyon, George Little Rock winning by a score of 59-12 over Sioux Falls, Washington.
We'll head to the west mat here where we are finishing out our ELC and Boynton Hall Rock Valley duel. We are at 138 pounds between Parker Deitzman of Estherville Lincoln Central and Logan Seabrecht of Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Boynton Hall Rock Valley leads 42-18 in this duel. Only 2 more matches to go after this one, and we will be done for the night. Thank Mitch Lupkus for joining us tonight and giving you all the play-by-play that actually knows what someone who knows what they're talking about, as opposed to me. We'll stay here till the action is complete.
Next Thursday, Central Lyon, George Little Rock will have Sioux Conference schools over at Sibley OG, and Sioux Center, Sioux Conference schools. And I believe it's the Parkston tournament on the 21st. So good luck to the Lions coming up. And once again, Saturday is the Little Lions Wrestling Tournament. We've got a couple matches to go here.
Seabrecht still leads 2-1 here. Last 5 seconds of the first period. Deitzman will choose down.
I've just been informed that tomorrow night, Mini Mustangs are hosting their dual tournament wrestling tomorrow night over at George. Good luck, young wrestlers. Have fun. And Saturday, once again, is the Lions Game tournament here at Central Lyon. And the varsity girls wrestling team is at Harrisburg tomorrow for a tournament. Good luck, girls. Lots of wrestling going on. Good luck to all the wrestlers.
Seabrecht still with the 2-1 lead here. Second period. Minute and a half left in that second period. CLGLR girls will be in action tomorrow at the Harrisburg tournament. Boys are off until next week, when they will head for a Siouxland Conference double duel. I believe we are in Sioux Center. Double check that, but I believe that that is where they are next week. No, sorry, Sibley-Ocheyedan. The boys and girls conference double duel. Sibley-Ocheyedan, CLGLR, and Sioux Center on Thursday, January 19th. 2-2 now. As we approach the last 30 seconds of this second period. Between Seabrook of Boyne Hall Rock Valley and Deitzman of Esterville Lincoln Central. Boyne Hall Rock Valley leading 42-18 in this duel. Like I said, after this, we will have 2 more matches, and then we will be done for the night. Thank you all for tuning in. Also want to thank our sponsors that help bring every one of these events to you. Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, the Pepsi Beverage Company, and Sanford Health. We'll head to the third period, and it looks like Deitzman is up 3-2. I think maybe there was a scoring mistake. Another takedown for Deitzman. He now leads 5-2. Minute 25 left in this match. We'll have our final 2 matches up after this. Seven to 2 the score. 7-3 the score now. Deitzman of ELC in the lead. Another takedown, 9-2. 9-3 score as we approach the last 25 seconds here of this 138-pound match. And that'll do it. Parker Deitzman gets the 11-4 victory over Logan Seabrook. We'll head to 145 pounds in this duel. And at 145 pounds, we'll have James Richard of Esterville Lincoln Central and Brock Mulder for the Nighthawks.
145 pounds for the midgets, James Richard. And for the Nighthawks, Brock Mulder.
So Richard and Mulder here for ELC and Boyne Hall Rock Valley. Minute 15 left here in the first period. Still 0-0. Takedown by Mulder. Richard straight to his back. He's got 3 back points locked up here. 40 seconds left. And Brock Mulder will get the win by fall. So Brock Mulder gets a win by fall, makes the score 48-21 in favor of Boyne Hall Rock Valley. And we'll head to our last match of the evening, where Warren Deitzman for the Midgets and Colby Harmson for the Nighthawks.
Colby Harmson, son of Nate.
Deitzman in on a quick takedown attempt here. And he'll get the takedown and the 2 points. Take an early lead here. I'll reset here. Minute 23 left in the first period. Reminder, we'll be back on the air tomorrow night. Boys, girls, doubleheader for basketball. Okoboji comes to Rock Rapids. Be a 6 o'clock start time. Under a minute now, 52 seconds left here in this first period. Still 2-0 in favor of Warren Deitzman of Esterville Lincoln Central. Deitzman now, 2 back points locked up. So he has a. There they are. 4-0 now. 20 seconds left here in the first period. Again, this is our last match of the evening, 152 pounds. Boyne Hall Rock Valley has the duel locked up as they have a 48-21 lead. And we will head to the second period, where Deitzman will take a 4-0 lead over Colby Harmson. Harmson will choose top as we begin our second period. Minute 20 left here in the second period. Still 4-0 in favor of Deitzman over Harmson. Harmson down 4-0. He's got 3 back points locked up though, but he's looking to get this win to finish things off. He has Deitzman on his back, and he'll do it. So Colby Harmson finishes off the night with a win by fall. That'll make the final score 54-21 in favor of Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
And Colby, son of Nate, finishes the night for us.
I want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight. Thank our sponsors once again: Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, the Pepsi Beverage Company, and Sanford Health. Again, we'll be back on the air tomorrow night for a basketball boys-girls doubleheader as Central Lyon will take on Okoboji at 6 o'clock. For Mitchell Upkiss, I'm Jeff Cruz.